A mudroom after working in the field, come over here, take off your stuff, washer, dryer. There's another bathroom over here that if the dogs get dirty, wash the dogs off, and everybody's clean and can relax. Let me tell you about one of my favorite parts of the house. We even got a metal roof on this puppy. This is it. House is almost done. Well, just gonna sit up here, sun myself, soak it all in, watch the plants grow, and we'll see you next time on the farm.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Papa Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news like an hour ago, and I was like, I mean, what am I gonna do?
We did all we could.
I'm here to rock. I'm here to do my gig. You know what I'm saying? And it's Mother Nature is just not having it today.
But the good news is, outside of being here for Point Fest, you guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Papa Roach is killing it. I was on TikTok today. Huge fan of your TikTok.
What'd you see?
Well, I saw you reaching out to one of my favorite artists, Kay Flay, for...
Oh, yeah.
So I texted her that video this morning. I haven't heard back, but I did...
Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's
I absolutely did, and I sent her that video.
I love her, dude. I think she's awesome, man. Good energy, great artist, great live performer, great songwriter, great voice, just awesome. I'm a fan.
Well, good.
Obviously.
Then you're happy I sent the text message and not like, oh.
Hey, let her know. You know, if she ever want to collab, dude, let's do something.
Yay! So what was it like writing Ego Trip while you were all in quarantine? I know you guys kind of got together, you know, had to get tested, do the whole thing.
Yeah. So we, you know, the rug was pulled out from underneath us, and we were on tour out in Europe at the time. Came home, flew home, thought we were going to be home for a few weeks. A couple months goes by. You know, and I'm settling in. I'm like, I didn't really realize I kind of needed a break in a way. And because we've been touring for 20 years straight pretty much. And then after that, you know, I started to drive everybody in the house crazy, you know, drive my wife crazy, the kids, you know, and had dad home for this amount of time ever. And I was like, I got to create. So we hooked up with the boys. We all tested, you know, did the deal. We brought a chef with us. We brought our engineers and our producers with us into this house, and we just locked in for a month and just bugged out and wrote music. And it was like a floodgate was opened up, honestly. Like we had been, I guess, kind of waiting for a moment like this where we had paused and then had a moment to reflect on life and our lives and what had been happening in our lives for 20 years. And it just all culminated into this like moment creatively, and it was like once we started writing the first day we got there, it was just like it was creative, explosive creative vibe.
Hey, good morning, everybody. It is January the 20th. It's a Monday. It's cold, and we are live. Yeah. That's right. Coming at you hard. Scott?
Yes, sir.
Good weekend?
Heck yeah, it was a great weekend.
You guys have good weekends? We had a long weekend. We took Friday off.
I did have an okay weekend.
I mean, anything...
Got a new dishwasher on Friday. Got to clean
Great.
under the dishwasher.
Oh, man, my favorite part about dishwashers are... we'll be there to install it between the hours of 11 a.m. and 11:30 p.m.
Doesn't matter.
Please be ready.
I was ready. I was cleaning my house.
What time they show up?
They showed up at like 2 or 3.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not bad. And I was done cleaning, but I had all my stuff ready because I thought I'm going to clean big time underneath that thing once it comes out. And you guys, there is nothing more gratifying to me.
Super thrilled to hear about this.
Pulling
You guys should come over and look under my dishwasher.
Guys, the oven, the fridge, the dishwasher, all clean underneath. I am living in paradise right now.
Nice.
Almost paradise.
You haven't slept better. You haven't slept as good in years.
It's
Huh?
real. Yeah.
Crazy.
I know, right?
Is that a cat or a woman?
Wow. Is that me?
That's Lern after she cleaned underneath the underneath the stove. Holy wow! All right,
We need that.
Sweet.
neat,
We need that.
super cool.
So I had a great weekend, you guys.
Well, we were off on Friday because RizzShow night at the Blues game was Thursday night. Great success. I think our most successful one yet.
It was so much fun.
It was incredible.
And we had those RizzShow Blues jerseys. And when you look around the Enterprise Center, there were so many of those things.
Yeah.
No.
There were so many RizzShow Blues jerseys around. It was amazing. We got a nice letter actually sent to the boss from the president of the Blues.
Oh, my.
Dang.
What did he say?
Some very nice things about all of us except for Scott.
No.
I knew I shouldn't have goofed with him.
Yeah, you always be goofing.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have kissed his wife.
What did we tell you
We
about
tried to
that?
tell you.
Those faces.
We told you people don't like that.
Hey, don't forget to mention, we raised over $9,000. Not we, Team Rizz.
The
and
fine folks who bought the jerseys
all
and the theme ticket.
Yeah, all the
great.
folks that got the theme tickets raised over $9,000 for Operation Food Search. It's incredible.
It is.
And I think that was we ever so slightly beat our record from last year, right?
Yes.
So I think that makes it the now record for the most popular and successful theme night
Oh, without a doubt.
in the history
We probably-
of Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, don't look that up.
Yeah, don't look that up.
That's a fact.
Great scores, too.
Yeah, we're back to winning ways.
Yes.
Here it is. Here, amazing things. Seeing the RizzShow doing their stuff. Fans love it. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing how you guys come out for these events. It was great.
So cool.
Great to see everybody. Had a good time running around doing the end game stuff.
Yep. Everybody was in great spirits.
Great. So the Blues won.
The Blues won and played well.
Thanks to
It was
us.
a good. Yeah, thanks to us. It was a great game. Fighting. There was fighting in the game.
Oh, a lot of
Loved
fighting.
it.
A lot of fighting.
Yep.
Entertaining.
I looked over at Rafe. I go, I think I need to join a hockey team.
Yeah.
I think
Throw punches every
Same.
once in a while.
I just feel
I
like
don't even need a stick.
I have a bunch of girlfriends who play hockey. Like there's a mom league out there where their little ones play hockey, and so the moms get together and play, so they know how the game works more, I guess. And I'm like, I don't think they're out there throwing each other up against the glass, but like I'd like to. I'd like to
Can
get
you
out there.
skate?
You should
Yeah, I can
introduce
skate.
that.
You gotta
I
do
said
the-
that at the game. I'm like, you introduce pain to the Moms Intramural League.
I think we need it. Not because I want to hurt moms, but I feel like moms need to take some rage out, and I would like to be their leader.
So you are a decent skater.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Isn't that what roller
Well,
derby's
yeah,
for?
roller derby. That's what
Roller derby too. I will go.
you could wear, like spikes on
Have you
your
ever played
shoulders and
hockey?
stuff.
No.
Do you know the rules?
No.
Okay,
I
well,
played
you're fine.
soccer. It's the same thing.
It's kind of the same thing.
You'd
Balls,
be good at roller
pucks,
derby.
ice, turf. It's fine.
You had a low center of gravity. You could be the one they slingshot into people and jump on them like a little spider monkey. Like,
Hell yeah.
you'd
That's
be
me.
good at that.
I-
That'd be cool.
One time I blew the whistle for the St. Louis roller derby chicks, and it was cool as hell. They put you out there in the middle, and
Oh, they gave you a whistle and you got to blow it?
they gave me a whistle. I got to blow it, and then
Boy.
they beat the hell out of each other. And I was like, whoa,
They
Talk
beat
about
the hell out of
Make-A-Wish,
us.
I'm
huh?
afraid.
We did it for STL Up Late a long time ago. We went and suited up, and these girls just mangled us. None of us knew what we were doing. We were just getting clothesline. We were just getting
Oh, those are
destroyed
tough
out
ladies.
there.
Those are tough ladies.
They were teaching us the tricks of the trade, and it was trial by fire, my man. You'd be good at it, though.
Okay. Maybe 2025, 40. This
You
is
get
it.
low,
This
and
is it, yeah.
one of them big gals slings you halfway across.
Mm-hmm.
Do they wear the four wheel skates? Roller derby girls?
Three-wheel now.
Yes. Yeah, I think they do. Four-wheel. Not the inline. They don't do a roller
Yeah,
blades.
not roller blades.
Yeah, they're doing old school skates. But
Did
cool.
you say three wheels? Are you
The
joking?
trikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Scott.
Well, it's like those motorcycles. They look.
Why aren't there 3 wheels? I feel like that could
I
happen.
don't know. I don't know. But we had a good time on Thursday. Took Friday off to recover. I mean, listen, I didn't get home till almost 10:45, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
It just would have sucked having to look at my watch going, all right, I'm going to get 4 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep, 2 hours of sleep. I might as well just stay up.
Nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants a grumpy Rizz. No, I'm in a good mood today, even though today, by the way, today is officially the most depressing day of the year.
No.
Oh, no.
And listen, this is not just for Democrats. Today is known as Blue Monday, which is typically the third Monday of January. That means it's always linked with Martin Luther King Day. But that's just a coincidence.
Okay.
It's just a coincidence. Blue Monday has been a thing ever since a British psychologist named Dr. Cliff Arnell came up with it 20 years ago. So it's based on a weird formula that's supposed to calculate how sad or depressing any given day might be. So the third Monday in January is the perfect storm for peak terribleness.
Yeah, seasonal depression.
Well, you got bad weather and you got short days. It's cold. Right
Cold
now
and dark.
it's 5 degrees with a wind chill of -6.
And it looks like Alaska out here. It's dark.
But 38 days from now, it will be getting dark at 7 o'clock. So just prepare yourself.
Okay, we're talking about today.
All right. Well, I'm giving somebody hope.
I do like the hope, but this is the day to be depressed. So let's
Hey, I'm in it.
let's wallow in it.
Let's go.
So you
Hey.
got the bad weather, you got the short days.
Let me ask you this: is this top of the list for one of the reasons? Because wasn't it just last? I want to say Tuesday or Wednesday, the day that people usually fall off the whole resolution wagon.
Yes, well that's
That's the pre-depression.
that's a part of it. Your New Year's resolutions have failed.
And now you're fully understanding that you failed.
You failed.
And that you are a trash person.
So bad weather, short
Whoa.
days, New Year's resolutions have
You're a
failed.
loser.
Enough time has passed since Christmas that you've lost the good feelings.
Yeah.
And now all that's left is letdown and debt.
Wait, you mean those
yeah.
those materials, those things?
It's
They
not
did-
just about
they didn't bring
materialism,
everlasting
Moon.
happiness.
You
It's
get-
about kiss and kin.
and you get your W-2 in the mail like I did this weekend.
Kith and
You know?
kin. I'm not kithing any kin. Scott might be doing that at family events, but we don't do
You
that.
know.
Well, down in Shelbani.
Yeah, we keep it close.
Kith and kin.
You're the only cousin that they should be kissing because you're adopted.
That's true.
Okay.
I could-
It's about
If
the
your cousin kissed you, I'd be semi-okay with it, I guess.
I could kith Scott's sister and it'd be fine.
okay. It's about
And I did.
it's about the good feelings of being around family and friends, the ones you love around the holidays.
right.
And that's over with.
Yep, never to see them.
Your motivations have hit rock bottom, and now you're realizing, another year of work's ahead of
Oh, God.
me. When's summer? It's a long time from now.
And even then, we're going to be working through it. It's not going to be great.
Gosh, guys.
Now, if you look at actual mental health stats, there is no proof today is any more depressing than an average day in January, but some of us do tend to have less pep in our step this time of year. And after becoming a depressing holiday, Dr. Arnall says it was never meant to be such a negative thing, even though you're the guy that called it Blue Monday. He says it was to inspire people to take action, make bold life decisions. Now, if you do put any stock in it, the happiest day of the year is usually what month? Usually found in what month?
June.
March.
March. I got a June. I got
Let's go April.
April. Rafe, the
Are we all picking our birth
Least-
months?
Yes.
least depressing day of the year would be found in what month?
I'm going to say, ooh, that's a tough one, dude. Least depressing day of the year is.
Would be found in what month?
In this country? Might be July.
Oh.
I'm sticking with March.
I'm going to
though.
say,
March, we got a June, we got an April.
it's got to be spring because everybody gets all.
Oh, yeah, it's probably May, right?
We got a May, okay, we got a May change.
I'm going to say May because that's when school lets
Okay, I'll take
out.
March. You take May.
we got
Summer
a March, we
starts.
got an April, we got a May, we got a June, and one of you is exactly right.
And
Yeah,
she is
thank you.
right
He
here.
is. King Scott is wrong. Congratulations to Lern.
Thank you.
Oh.
Summer months. What's up?
Mid to late June.
Cool.
It is nice. It is nice. Why are we talking about June? How dare you? No wonder we're all depressed. We're
it'd
thinking
be
about
too
other. You
hot by
guys, you
then.
got us
Because
thinking about
it's-
other things. I'm freezing next to this
Yeah.
window. It's dark.
Because it's so far away.
Yes.
6 months from now, you'll be hearkening back to Blue Monday, January 20th.
Yeah.
Forgetting all
remember,
about it.
remember back on
Remember
January
you were sitting
20th?
by that window, it was cold.
It's freezing. I was uncomfortable.
You'll wish you had some air conditioning because it'll be hot as hell.
Listen, as far as the resolutions go, I have not made any direct resolutions. I have not said, like, I am going to
Year
blank.
of greed. The year of greed. He made that.
Oh, yeah. you
I'm
did
going to be
compliment.
more greedy, yes. But that's not a resolution.
It
That's
is.
you growing up.
I have not said that I will, eat better. I have not said I will go to the gym, or at least not out loud. But I am trying to make healthier choices this year, let's say.
Like what? What are you doing?
Doing a lot of things behind the scenes.
Oh, you're not
Learn.
going to tell anyone? You're just which I'm
I
all
feel like
for.
if I,
Do it in
I feel like
silence.
if I
things.
if I put it out there.
It won't work.
Okay, I went to the doctor last week.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go.
And I got my blood test results back.
Uh-huh.
You know what the nurse wrote in the
Thick as hell.
Damn.
With two C's.
This blood be thick as hell.
she wrote somebody got after it over the holidays.
Okay.
No.
In your my chart.
Yeah.
And my chart, yes.
You have a new message.
Oh, my
Somebody
doctor.
got after it.
Somebody got after it.
Somebody got
You
after
take
it over
care
the
of yourself.
holidays.
You're burning it at
He was
both
a good
ends.
eater.
And she goes, I'm gonna put another test on the schedule for 3 to 6 months from now.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Backup test. Your cholesterol's high. Tell us.
It's high.
Gosh damn it. What have you been doing over there? You don't even
Getting
eat
after
during
it.
this. I mean, you've been getting after it. But, I find that you eat pretty healthy and your family is health conscious.
Well, I don't know.
What are you
My blood
doing in
pressure
the
was great,
shadows?
which
There
I was
you go.
excited about.
Yeah.
All right. See? You just got to focus on the right things.
Right. Mm-hmm. My blood pressure was good.
So what kind of oils are you using?
Straight Crisco, baby.
Okay, there
straight to
you
the
go.
vein.
Straight,
That'll help.
Straight. I'm mainlining Crisco. That's what it is. When your doctor goes, your blood is the consistency of Twinkie filling. Oh,
Time to make some changes.
time to make some life changes.
Holy crow. Yeah.
I haven't really boozed since the beginning of the year.
Good.
Although I did fall off the wagon on Saturday.
What'd you do?
Somebody handed me a plastic cup of whiskey, and I couldn't say no.
Nice.
A youth hockey game.
Oh, that's the best kind.
Somebody basically brought a bar with them to
Which
the Wentzville Ice Arena.
mom or dad?
Dads, of
Okay.
course,
Okay.
with a selection of bourbons. And I go, don't mind if I do.
Didn't you end up on the ice last time or on the glass yelling at somebody and apologizing to
No,
all of St. Louis on the radio a few weeks later?
That was a couple years ago, and I was thrown out of a game. But
That was his
not,
Blue Monday.
That was not my fault.
Oh, all right.
Well, I don't know, man. You're going to have a hard time bringing me down today. So, I feel good.
I feel good.
I feel fine.
I feel good.
You went out dancing.
I like
That's why you
Mondays.
feel so damn good.
Oh, all of it. And Blues game was great. We had Friday off. Chiefs won.
Yeah.
Jimmy Griffin took me to a dance. I went to an old school by your house. That's a place called Stovall's
Yeah.
Dance Hall with the big horse out in front of
Okay.
it. And I danced my ass off all night long. And Jimmy Griffin just hit me up. I'm like, Jimmy Griffin from El Monstero just texted me. What's up with this? And he goes, hey, what are you doing tonight? I said, I don't know. And he said, you want to go country? For real. He goes, I know a band that doesn't know a country song written after 1981. And they're playing their last gig tonight. And I said, let's go.
And you
Say
went.
less, bruh.
Okay,
So I
so
went and we danced our asses off with the butt.
Just you and Jimmy?
No,
He's
Tina
a great
and
partner.
Tina. and
okay,
his-
so
his
Rafe
gal
texted me
went
on
as well.
Saturday night. It's like 9:30, 10 o'clock. He goes, I'm right by your house. I'm at this place. What's it called?
Stovall's.
Okay.
Stovall's Grove.
It's a honky tonk.
Honky tonk.
I said, listen, my son has a hockey game the next morning at 7 o'clock in the morning. It's not happening. I got to get up at 5:15, whatever. Even if he didn't have a game, I'll be honest with you, 10 o'clock, I'm not getting out. I'm not
Hey, man,
leaving
I
my
took a
house.
shot in the dark.
I know. I'm not.
We were around
I
the corner.
appreciate it. Can you imagine me leaving my house at 10 o'clock?
No,
To go
Saturday
dancing?
night to
No,
go-
I cannot.
not at all. But I'd have gone.
That's why we put you in a group chat
You
where it might
wouldn't
get
have
forced
gone.
on you.
How would you know? I didn't get the invite.
You're not. Well,
I
first
would've
of all,
gone
you're
for
going to come
sure.
from. You're going to go from St. Charles.
I was actually coming from Monster Jam. I was
Oh,
at Monster
dude.
Jam all day.
Had I known where it was, I didn't know where it was. We went to dinner in Kirkwood. So I thought it was in Kirkwood, and then he goes, no, we're going out to past Eureka. And I was like, oh. That's a haul. So we didn't get there till almost 10. I didn't know where I was going until 10 p.m. And then I was, I only recognized it from when we hauled all that stuff to your house. And I was like, this is by his house. I don't know how far, but it's 5 minutes.
5 minutes to my house. It's on Highway 100.
I would have been ready to dance for 24 hours because I was all hopped up on huffing monster truck exhaust. I was fueled for that exact
to go out
event.
To go out at night. Spontaneity is not me anymore.
Well,
it's a young man's
sad.
game.
It's spontaneity is a young man's game.
You need to get it back though, because when these kids are going to graduate,
48 hours of notice.
you're going to need to be able to tap back into that spontaneity after these kids get out of your house.
well, you're missing out on a gym just around the corner from your house.
Yes.
I always thought that was a biker bar.
I don't think the spontaneity is stopped. I think that it's a pause. It's a pause button for 10 years when you're like, kids chauffeur, you got to go to 4 games a week and all this kind of stuff. I think his spontaneity will return.
Maybe. And I was a very spontaneous person when I was younger.
I hear the stories.
Yes, we're on pause right now for this portion of our life.
Also, come on, when was the last time somebody called you up after 10 o'clock and said, come out, and you actually went out?
I mean, it's been years.
It's been
All my friends are the same age, so yeah, nobody wants to do
Nobody
anything.
wants to do that.
Yeah.
And I appreciate it, Rafe. And
Amen.
Had I had 48 hours notice,
Hey, dude, I took the risk on spontaneity the same day, and no regrets. You should go sometime. That place is, it's on a bike. It's an everyone bar.
I'm never going.
It's got, on Thursdays.
It's so eclectic. I loved it was built in 1935.
I've passed it 1,000 times.
And they haven't changed. It's like a 1950s dance hall. It's got Patsy Cline, Webb Pierce. King Scott would love it.
So if you're on,
They had the band playing behind any place where a banister has been put up. The band is like behind a banister in like a wagon wheel protective zone.
Dang.
And I'm like, anytime a barrier has been built between the band and the dancers, some stuff has happened in there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where-
That's
bar
my
fights
kind of
galore.
place. Pool
and
table.
and you can see the hooks where they hang the chicken wire just in case.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They teach dance lessons for
It was sick,
$7
dude.
on like
and
a
I've
Thursday.
passed that place a million times. So it's in Wildwood. It's on Highway 100. What direction is that?
You're
That's
going west. Yeah.
West on 100. So 109 to 100 west.
It's on old Route 66.
And there's like somebody's house is right next to this place.
Right.
And everyone's parking in this person's yard. And I'm like, I wonder if this person they had to see the home from the real estate agent and be like, it's a pretty quiet neighborhood. And the guy's like, 5 days a week. Because then it's popping, dude.
Out in front of I always see it crowded, but I always see motorcycles. Maybe because I was going on like Sundays and stuff when I drive out to the farm. I always thought it was a biker bar.
There's always a cop car parked
Yeah, it
there.
always looked kind of
I mean, this is a house.
I
a
see
rough
cop
place.
car.
It's a house converted into
I mean, it's
honky tonk.
It's been honky tonk for
Rafe,
almost 100 years, dude.
I see you owning that house one day. I see you living in that house, fixing it up, and then you also own Stovall's one
Maybe.
day.
man.
It's not off the table.
Can you
And it's a
own
great
a
area.
bar and not drink?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Legally, you mean?
No, not legally, but
I think that's the best kind of bar owner.
All right, before we give you
guess
this
so.
business
Hey, the
license,
best kind of drug dealer is one that doesn't do their own supply.
Yep.
yeah. Before we give you the business license, liquor
you're going to need to
license,
take a shot of this whiskey.
we
right
laid
here.
out a whole bunch of shots for you. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead. Hey, are you having a dry January?
No.
Oh no, you definitely
Please look at me.
not. Definitely not. I saw what happened on Thursday. Well, you guys are all, and I'm trying
Yes,
I
sir.
am.
Teetotaler.
I just started this morning.
I've been doing good so far.
That's
for
good.
dry January. Good for you.
Yep. Not even a craving.
There's a funny video going around of this woman this is December, and she's asking her friends and family to do dry January with her. Mm-hmm. And here are their reactions.
What do you think about doing dry January with me?
No, we're going out the day that I land. January 4th, we're going out, babe.
No, absolutely not. Get off my phone.
No, like, why are you considering?
No.
Can we do it, like, February? That would be much better. I go to Cabo.
So no.
I'm going to accept Cabo.
Yeah. You're on your own, Sally.
But it's not January in Cabo. You know that. When you cross the border, it zips you up or back.
Yeah, it
30
doesn't
days.
count.
No.
Oh, it's whatever month you want it to be.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh, speaking of
Vacation.
vacations, it is now official. The woman from St. Peter's has been charged.
Yes.
Anybody see the whole story?
I
This
did.
the fire from
Okay, so
Mexico.
Her name's out there now.
Her name's out there. STL Today does a whole breakdown, and we've been following the story because it is fascinating. And now we could say the woman who allegedly set fire to a building and destroyed 4 businesses during a drunken tirade while she was vacationing in Puerto Rico
Puerto Rico, sorry.
has been arrested,
Yeah.
has been charged. Danielle Bertozzi, age 36, was indicted Thursday on arson charges after authorities said she started a fire earlier this month at a bar in Cabo Rojo, which is a coastal town in western Puerto Rico. The fire also burnt a retail store, a restaurant, and a hotel with 15 occupied rooms. She did some damage.
Dang. Hey, interesting, and I'm assuming you're going to have this information. Normally, you would think like, oh, somebody's going to be extradited, but that's an American territory, so she can be tried here, or does she need to be tried down there?
They'll lay it out here.
Yeah, because I mean, it almost ends up being worse for her.
Although
that it's American soil.
Well, they'll extradite you to a different state.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm you know what I'm saying? Like if this was in Mexico, I wonder what it would be a different process.
Well,
That's
now
what I'm
you're under
saying.
the jurisdiction. You know, now you're being charged under Mexican law. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's
maybe this is better. I don't know.
Better for her?
Better for her?
I don't know.
Prosecutors in court documents wrote a whole community was scarred by her actions. Nobody was hurt, but Puerto Rican groups and advocates, including St. Louis Alderwoman Daniela Velasquez, drew attention to the incident in online posts. Again, I'm reading from STL Today. Bertozzi appeared in court in St. Louis on Friday afternoon for the first time, handcuffed and in street clothes. Attorneys will argue next week whether she should be released from jail pending trial. If she isn't, she will be taken to Puerto Rico.
Oh, wow.
To face charges there.
Well, I like how everybody was thinking like, oh, maybe nothing will happen.
No.
But is it
No.
Is it an American system? Because I know they're self-governed. Right? Like, is it an American?
Or like a sovereign state, you mean?
Well, so they're a commonwealth, but I know that they're self-governed.
Commonwealth,
So how does the judicial?
I don't know.
What's the protocol? Is it an American judicial system? Is it a self-governed judicial?
Is it an American court judge?
That's what I
don't
mean.
know.
I mean, because they're a commonwealth, but it's fully self-governed, is it not? Maybe I got that wrong.
I don't know.
And I don't think you want to go to the big prison there because it's like right on the beach. You have to stay in a cabana.
Sure.
It's just
They
awful.
drink pina coladas
Yeah,
all day.
it's terrible, man.
What do you think? It's like an all-inclusive, like going to a secrets resort?
Yep. It's pretty nice.
What's the secret? Oh, you're going to find out.
I can't imagine being put on a plane to go back.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, that's scary.
Like you're put on a plane to go back to Puerto Rico to face
I want to know why.
consequences.
Why was she setting fires?
Well, they lay it out. They lay it out all right here in this article. So they say Danielle booked an Airbnb in Cabo Rojo beginning December 30th. The site is across the street from a building that housed the hotel, a restaurant, and Bar Maria. Okay, on January 1st, she arrived at the bar around 8:30 p.m. She was already showing signs of drunkenness, a witness told investigators. She ordered a couple drinks, eventually began acting, quote, belligerent and argumentative. Waitresses tried to calm her down, and the bar's owners asked her to bounce. Police arrived, escorted Danielle back to the Airbnb. Roughly 20 minutes later, as workers were closing up for the night, she returned to the bar. She was acting even more belligerent. She eventually left, but was caught on surveillance cameras a short time later walking down the street carrying a red gasoline container. The owner of the Airbnb later told investigators that she had left a generator full of gas with an additional red gas can. She left it there because of an island-wide blackout earlier that week. At 2:25 a.m. on January 2nd, surveillance video captured a person pouring liquid around Bar Maria. Roughly 15 minutes later, people began calling to report a fire at the site. About 20 guests and staff members of the hotel were evacuated. She returned, they say, to watch the building burn.
Damn.
Oh, man.
At around 9:30 in the morning, Danielle asked a friend to take her to the airport. She had booked the Airbnb until January 11th, so she got out of there early.
I bet.
Speaking of arsonists, my friends might have a little arsonist in the making because my friends won't out them, but we got a text yesterday that said their little girl, who's 2, put her stuffed teddy bear into the microwave. It almost burnt their whole house down yesterday.
Oh, my goodness. Why?
Oh, boy.
So I don't know if
Jeffrey's been bad.
I don't know if she's ready for a life of crime or what.
Oh, boy.
But that happened to some good friends of ours yesterday, and I'm going, holy hell. And the thing was, I mean, this little teddy bear went into the microwave, and then, I mean, it was on fire. Like, there was smoke all throughout the house.
Whoa.
Their little 2-year-old almost.
2-year-olds.
Yeah.
You got to keep an eye on 2-year-olds.
Start 'em young.
That's a
you
tall
know?
2-year-old, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, how'd they
know.
get up there?
I don't know. I don't know if it's down low or what's up with the microwave, but it's
Jeez.
crazy. You know, luckily they caught her in time.
A little more like a murder problem than an arson problem.
2 years old. I mean, they probably have those like cabinet hooks, so they can't open the cabinets and, down some
Right.
Dish soap or something. You're going to have to put one of those on the microwave.
I guess so.
2-year-olds, they suck.
You know, she's got this little adorable face where she, maybe she meant it. I don't know. You look at her, you go, do you know what you're doing?
And for the 2-year-old to know, like, what buttons to press to turn it on.
Right.
Well, it only you don't have to hit any buttons. I mean, any
Oh,
number
you can hit
starts
popcorn
it.
or something.
Now you just press, like,
Yeah.
1 or 2, and
crazy.
it'll go 1 or 2 minutes.
Teddy
Ooh.
bear.
Bye.
Where's the teddy bear setting? Bye-bye.
House.
Bye-bye, house.
All right, so
The teddy bear's little eyes melting as it looks out.
So Danielle had booked the Airbnb on December 30th. All right, she was supposed to stay until January 11th. She burns the bar down. The next morning, she asks a friend to take her to the airport. Take her to the San Juan airport, booked a flight on Southwest, got back to St. Louis on January 3rd. Police interviewed her on the 3rd. She said she had done some things that were out of character, but she did not elaborate. Cops like, what was going on down there in Puerto Rico? Yeah, I did some stuff that was out of character. Like what? Yeah,
Yeah.
Got hammered drunk, lit some things on fire.
I flashed.
Yeah. I got some beads.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad.
That same day, St. Louis Alderwoman Velasquez wrote a letter to Danielle's employer, local ad firm HLK. In it, she said the event had, quote, devastated small business owners, harmed the local economy, and shaken the sense of safety in Cabo Rojo. Her audacity to commit such a brazen act of violence during our island's beloved holiday season has also shocked Puerto Ricans across the land like me. The advertising agency responded that it had suspended Danielle, according to a post on X. On January 7th, federal investigators searched her apartment. She began to hyperventilate and cry. Also, you know what they found in the house?
What?
A match.
Cocaine?
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No way.
Really?
No way.
I don't mind.
Cocaine?
Okay.
I wasn't ready for that.
That's what STL Today says.
Wow. Hey, by the way, so it does look like, I mean, they have their own judicial system as a state would. And when the U.S. took, assumed control in 1901, they initiated legal reforms resulting in the adoption of codes of criminal law, criminal procedure, and most civil procedure modeled after those in effect in California. So they kind of model the system
Right.
after the California Penal Code.
Okay, so it's kind of like our system.
Wouldn't you,
But it's their own.
small pause here. You burned a place down in Puerto Rico. You left early. You come home. You're all over the St. Louis news.
Right.
You have to take down your Facebook. You're laid off from your job.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good chance that any reasonable human being would say, the cops might come by my place.
Right. Right. That was the part of this that's hilarious to me because
But I don't.
everybody's like, well, I don't know if they're going to come get her. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, you're in surveillance cameras. Like,
even if it's 50-50, maybe ask your friend to hold your cocaine for, you know what I mean?
I would think also, well, not only did they find cocaine in the house, They found the clothing that matched the items seen in surveillance.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still in the
Found
bag,
all that
dude.
stuff. And this
Smelling
is,
like gasoline?
This is
Weeks.
a week later.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is January 7th.
She hasn't unpacked yet. She's probably one of these people that leaves her bags for weeks. Like, I'll get to it later.
Yeah.
Like unpacking from vacation.
Inside her suitcase, authorities found clothing that matched the items seen in the surveillance video. She's facing a single charge of destroying a building with fire in Puerto Rico.
She should have burned the clothes and the cocaine. Like, burn all the evidence, lady. What are you doing?
Well,
That's what
maybe-
you should set fire to.
I guess it's a good indicator it's not premeditated or something. So maybe it'll be a lesser charge.
Prosecutors write she should be held without bail. Instead of facing her actions and turning herself in or even reporting the fire, she fled. There was no self-reflection, no remorse, only the sense of self-preservation and not getting caught.
Dang.
Oof. Oof.
I think she, is she going to plead insanity? She sounds like she's like disassociating.
I don't know.
I wonder what her Airbnb ranking is now.
I know, her score is gone.
Or her score.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably got a low score.
Because she left early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little zoom in to their system. Like if you're wondering, are they going to be more harsh, less harsh? I'm going to go ahead and guess they're going to be more harsh because they have a lot of crimes that they will convict you of. One called adulterio.
Adulterio.
Which they will convict you. It criminalizes extramarital affairs
How do they
In
know?
Puerto Rico?
in Puerto Rico.
So many have been committed, though. How do they know?
Let's see.
Well, that's probably just something that's on the books so they don't enforce.
Is that for Americans? Like,
This is for-
this is America, I
Puerto
guess.
this is for anybody. This is
It's
for
for
anybody
anyone.
that does these things there, I suppose.
I'm sure this is not enforced. There's a couple things on this story. Like, she went alone. So she went down to Puerto Rico, it seems, by herself.
Right. Something has happened.
Time for Stella to get her groove back.
I look forward to the Netflix documentary
Time
about
for
this.
Daniela to get
this
her
show.
groove back, too. Look forward to what?
The Netflix documentary of this entire.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I watched the Jerry Springer one.
So good.
Puerto Rican Heat on Netflix.
Anybody watch the Jerry Springer?
Yes.
Yes.
Doc started it.
It's
It's
two
good.
episodes.
Two
It's great.
episodes.
Yep. It's pretty quick.
Any real revelations?
I liked that the producers were so honest and that one guy quit because he couldn't
Yes.
handle it. Because I won't ruin it, but there was a show that they did where it was a pretty not crazy topic.
Was it the horse?
No, that was crazy too. But no, this was
Was
the
it the horse?
father-daughter
Oh, the
prostitution
father-daughter.
experience, where that guy said that was it for me.
Okay,
I put my
we'll just
resignation."
give it up.
Just go.
Let's give it up.
All right,
Okay,
it's been
so
3 weeks.
My buddy did an episode.
There was, I guess, a storyline where it was a father and daughter were having sex with each other.
She was a sex worker.
Well, the producer, so I guess they had a bunch of different producers, and these guys were under such immense pressure that the shows need to be so crazy.
Bigger than Oprah. They were trying to beat Oprah every time in the ratings.
And they were the #1 show at one point.
Jerry?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were the #1 daytime show at one point by far.
Yeah.
And each episode had to outdo the next one. And these producers were such it was such a pressure cooker.
Yes.
To find these crazy people. And on the documentary, I mean, they say this was all real. None of it was staged.
Oh, really? They keep that up, huh?
Bull.
They prepped people. Like when they would get a lead on a story of something insane happening in the nation, they'd bring them in, and then they would kind of fluff
They'd
them
get 'em
to come
riled
out.
up.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
get him mad too, and
Oh, no, dude.
Well, no, they had one producer on there that says she did fake. She did have something that was faked, and she was fired. And she did say that.
Text from my friend who was on the show.
Okay.
And I've seen the episode. I told Jerry I cheated on Megan, who he's still with, by the way, with my best friend's girlfriend, and I brought her on the show to confess. It turns out she was listening backstage, comes out, slaps me. We argue. They bring out my best friend's girlfriend. Her and Megan catfight, fall down, argue, pull hair. Finally, Jerry brings out my best friend to see how he feels. He gets in my face, tells me not cool to go behind his back and fool around with his lady, but we should totally move in together and start banging chicks all the time.
Wow.
I say, hell yeah, bro. Do our secret handshake, cut the commercial.
Well, listen, maybe it was...
Unless they came up with that and just kept the lie going.
Maybe. I mean, they were pretty insistent on the doc that everything was on the up and up. Anyway, so this one producer, I guess he went to the hotel. They put these people up.
He put the father and daughter in 2 different hotels and didn't tell each of them where the other is staying.
And he said the documentary says they would get most of these people, what they called the Jerry Springer Triangle, where it was all like rural America.
Yeah, it's
like
just
Indiana.
the Midwest. That's where all of the people
It's like
came from.
Kentucky, Indiana, and Illinois or something.
They'd pick these people up in limos and put them up in nice hotels, fly them first class, really fluff them up.
Yeah.
So the producer says he went to the hotel and he saw the father, or the dad answered the door in a
robe at the daughter's hotel.
At the daughter's hotel room.
Because the episode was, my dad won't stop hiring me for sex. She was a sex worker, and her father kept hiring her.
Are you not allowed
and
to decline?
she kept going and working her dad.
And the producer showed up at the hotel just after they had gotten done.
And he was like, that's it for me.
That's it for me.
But then he comes back. Like he takes a little sabbatical and then he eventually comes back. Ridiculous.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the feeling that it was like they would imply, we're paying you, because that's why my buddy did it. He's like, man, we were just broke. We were like all living in Chicago together, had no money. And I don't remember what they paid him, like $500 a piece to come on. And he said basically that the vibe I got was they're like, hey, this show's about conflict. So
Make a conflict.
So whatever you're feeling, turn it up to a 10. Like the bigger the better. And I almost feel like it's almost like a group hypnotism, right? Where it's like if you play along, the show's more fun. Like maybe they weren't going out and concocting the stories. Maybe people were like submitting, but I think the stuff people were submitting was not always real.
Well, and they showed pieces of the show where they had a guy come on with a mini horse.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I married my mini horse.
Yeah. Oh my God. It makes my.
Did they ever incentivize? Did they ever say hey, if this ends up being the #1 of the year, we'll give you another $500?
They didn't say that, but my son walked in as I was watching it. This was on Saturday afternoon, and he goes, "What are you watching?" I go, "I don't know, man. Sit down. This was a show that was very popular when I was, mid to late '90s."
Right.
Yeah, when you were
I
his
said,
age.
"Have you ever heard of Jerry Springer?" He goes, "No." I go, "This was TV."
I feel like when our kids see that, they're going to look at us and be like, and you guys think that everything is going crazy now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think we screwed this
These guys
up?
were doing stupid stuff in the 90s.
The 90s television stuff was wild.
Because Springer was like 90, I think 94.
Oh, yeah.
And was chasing Oprah, the queen of television.
Right. Both in Chicago, which is interesting.
Oh, and Jerry Springer, I forgot, was caught up in a sex scandal. He banged he had a threesome with 2 of his guests.
Yeah.
On video.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
there's
the
photo
mini
of it.
horse and that guy.
No.
No. You're kidding. When did that happen? Early or late?
No, it was
What was
the
he
height of
thinking?
his. It was at the height of.
What did they ask him about it? Is there any footage of him explaining?
There's footage of him banging the chicks.
What?
Yeah, there's black and white stills of him getting some. I think he came out and had to talk about it with
He had to
somebody.
talk about it.
With
What did he
Barbara
say?
Walters.
Now
He
this
screwed
is-
up.
Yeah, he messed
He
up.
probably gave one of those positive messages.
He also, if you look up this, he was the mayor of Cincinnati. And do you know why he stopped being the mayor of Cincinnati? Because there was a scandal where he paid for a hooker with a check.
That's right.
That's right. I knew that.
Yeah.
Can I write you a check?
Sure.
Yes, of course.
So it's worth a watch. It's a quick documentary too. It's nothing too.
They're not trying to drag it for 4 episodes or something, and it's just.
There's no twists and turns. It just is what it is.
After this.
And it's very nostalgic.
No Steve, though, right? I don't remember seeing him.
No, Steve
No
Wilkos.
Steve.
Yeah, I wonder
which
why
I
they're
was
not
upset.
talking about that.
Is he's not mentioned at all?
No.
Because they did an entire
Interesting.
spinoff. He continued the whole shtick.
Steve Wilkos was the bald security guard, not mentioned once.
I thought he was going to
Interesting.
be on it, but I wonder if he declined.
He was a
Wanted
star.
nothing to do
They
with
made
it.
him a star
He
because
also
remember they
got
would
caught
chant
up on-
Steve,
He also
Steve,
got
Steve.
caught up on a little something.
What did he get
He
caught
did?
up in?
Go on.
I
Say
think
more.
if you look it up, if I'm not mistaken, a couple of DUIs under his belt.
His show's also still on.
Oh.
Oh,
You're
So
kidding.
I wonder if he's like, I don't want to break kayfabe here. I don't want to tell people that it's not real.
His show's still on.
Says Steve Wilkos' show is running and has been renewed for an 18th season.
On what, Tubi? Where does that
Where
show
is that
at?
show air?
NBC Universal.
Huh.
Syndicated. So I don't know. That means it's probably on
International.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can
Peacock.
say-
you
you
can
can
watch
say
it
that
on
about
Peacock
anything.
and different local affiliates.
Okay.
Yesterday's show that they dropped on YouTube has 200 views.
I'm sorry, 200?
That's what.
Okay.
286.
What was the controversy surrounding him?
DUI crash.
Was it DUI? Yeah, there was a couple things, but I was shocked that he was not even mentioned once. It was pretty much about Jerry and the producer guy.
And I wanted to kind of know about Steve. Like, obviously he was the bouncer or bodyguard for a while, but then he kind of, I would like to know how that transitioned to make him more involved into the show.
Yeah.
Because it just feels like it was evolutionary. That just happened.
He was a former Chicago police officer and U.S. Marine. And he did kind of slowly but surely start to like counsel people. It was weird.
Yeah.
Almost like, do you remember the drill sergeant episodes? There's a famous one where the kid's like, "You want me to be your daddy?"
Yeah.
And the kid's like, "Yes, sir." He's like, "What?" And the drill sergeant almost cries and he's like, "What'd you say?" He's like, "I don't have no daddy. I do want you to be my
Was
daddy."
it the drill sergeant that was like the muscular black guy that was like
Yeah, it's when they come out and get in the
hulking-
kids' faces and be like, "You
hulking
better
out
start
of his
treating your mom
uniform.
with respect.
Yeah.
I'm going to be your daddy. You want me to be your daddy?" And the kid goes, "Yes, sir." "I don't have no daddy." And the guy's like,
Starts
guy
the
takes his hat
piano.
off and he's like crying on camera.
Yeah.
Like
The
totally,
violins.
it's a very
love
sweet,
you.
yeah, it was a very
Wow.
sweet moment. It's like it's a huge. I'd like to know what that kid's doing now.
The whole thing, with the guy who married his horse, and then it's all at the end. Jerry sits on a stool and talks to the camera. It's
a lesson of the
gives
day,
a
right?
lesson.
Yeah.
Right.
And come on.
I think Steve got more involved when the fighting became more prevalent because you could kind of see the same way the referees call the matches in wrestling. He was kind of on stage, like
Directing.
just deciding how far he's going to directing and be like, "All right, roll around a little bit." And then he'd pull them apart and then he'd kind of be like whisper something in their ear. It was almost like he was directing traffic on stage. And I think that more camera time he got, people started to like see him as part of the show.
Yeah.
And he cashed in on it, man. It's 18 seasons. I don't know what he's making, but
And there was a couple guests that murdered another guest.
Oh, yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, what was that? What was that other show?
Jenny Jones.
Jenny Jones.
Jenny
Man,
that was
what a-
the big one, right?
Jenny Jones was the
tragic
big
thing.
one.
Where the guy was gay.
Yeah.
So they had a crush on his friend, and his friend killed him or something.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yep.
God.
Scott Amadou was the guy's name.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, it's a sad one.
Things you
sad
remember.
times.
I know your brain, dude.
know,
You
it's
recall the weirdest stuff.
I don't know why. Some stuff imprints and stuff. Some stuff does not. Like people's names.
Can't remember his
work with
kids'
you.
names.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I refer to
The
them
boy.
as the boy and the girl.
Right.
But Scott Amadou, he's
Scott
up there.
Amadou. Yeah, it's worth a watch if you got
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, if you got 2 hours, hour and a half.
Was he the killer or the victim?
I believe he was the victim. I'm taking a 50-50 shot here.
I believe he
guess.
was.
Show me.
Show me victim.
Let's see. Amador.
50-50.
Scott Amador. Yeah, Amador.
Amador, okay.
Amedure. He was the victim.
Yeah. All
Magic
right.
word.
Point for me,
Wait,
guys.
why are you cheering? It's so
Whoa,
awkward.
no, that's
No,
awful.
it's terrible. but I like that your brain recalled the right thing. That's why I'm cheering.
That was awful.
Oh.
As a kid, anybody go on vacation with another family?
No, but my family was the one that took my friends.
Okay.
Yeah. Like my girlfriend
so-
Abby came on vacation.
Oh,
with
as a
us.
kid, you mean?
As a kid, did you ever go on vacation with
That's the
another
only time
family?
I went, yeah.
Or another family invited you?
Uh-huh.
My son's going out to Colorado with another family to go skiing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good.
So does it count if it's with like aunts and uncles that live in different towns and stuff?
No, I'm
Okay.
talking to straight, no familiar relations.
He's comfortable with that? Has he done that before?
I mean, not this. Yeah, actually, he went to California with a buddy's family last year.
Nice.
Went out to L.A. But the question is, are we comfortable with him going? Yeah, listen, we know the families.
That's good.
We know the families. I'm trusting enough. We know the parents.
Right.
Where we'll put the kid on a plane, to go out to another state.
By himself or with the family?
With the family.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Listen, he's going to be 16. I think
he's not a
flying
young
by himself
kid,
is okay too.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
But this woman took to the internet because of something that happened after she sent her daughter on a friend's family vacation. Have you ever gone on vacation with another family?
No.
Have you ever sent your kids on a vacation with another family?
No.
Would you be okay with it?
Depends on the family.
Right, depends on the family.
Yeah. Depends on the family, the relationship, the trust, all of that.
So a woman said her 16-year-old daughter was invited to go to Costa Rica with this other family, with a friend, along with the friend's parents and grandparents. After the vacation, the mom got a bill for a full trip.
Whoops.
Oh, man.
Didn't talk about this before.
Yeah. She says, I assume they would only charge us for food and activities like ziplining.
What do they charge? Like a 20% bill for the
The cost
accommodations?
also included a portion of the accommodations fee and car rental.
Oh.
Gosh.
How do you not talk about all of this before you're putting your kid on the plane?
I don't know either.
Well,
Like, I mean, families always insist, like, hey, tell me how much money we need to send with,
Yeah.
We
Janet.
always have that conversation.
Always.
yeah,
Even when
and the standard is to shake it off. You usually get offered something that you shake off. So, like, a parent will offer, like, hey, let me make sure I pay you this for the meals and all that
Right.
kind of stuff. And if that's coming this way, you usually go, oh, okay, yeah, I mean, for the meals, but don't worry about this, don't worry about that. Something is always shaken off.
Yeah, I mean, that's part. If you invite somebody to your.
Yeah, it's part of the
Yeah,
gift.
it's just part of the
Right.
gift.
She writes, 2 years prior, she had invited one of her other daughter's friends on a vacation. They never charged her a friend's family for lodging or transportation. She writes, I would never dream of charging so much money when I was going anyway. When one commenter asked if she had a conversation with the friend's parents ahead of the trip about how costs would be split, the mom said, yeah, though they admitted they must have made a bunch of assumptions and weren't paying super close attention to the details. She writes, that was a pretty big mistake, but yeah, the mom acknowledged, listen, we have the money, it's not going to break us, but they would like to have a conversation with the family that issued the bill and asked people, hey, how do you suggest I broach this topic?
Right.
Ooh, that is weird as hell, man. Because I feel like I remember like some chaperone. I never got to go because it was too much money, but the money was up front. Where it would be like, hey, we're taking 8 kids up to Hidden Valley to ski or whatever, wherever the trip was. We're gonna go down to Table Rock Lake for a weekend. It's $700 a kid. Like parents were gonna chaperone and get the house, and it's like, this is what we need the parents to throw in. We'll take, and that all inclusive. That's going to be the rent. We're going to feed them. We're going to make sure they're. So to just like send a bill for everything afterwards is kind of wild.
It's kind of wild, right?
Yeah. And I feel like also, dude, 2 things. I went on vacation with my friends' parents. They were like my second parents. One, I think they loved me a lot, and they knew that my family couldn't afford it. And 2, you're also like free companionship for the friends so they can go do their own thing.
Right.
It's like you're almost paying for the other kid because that is their ad hoc babysitting your kid.
Right.
Yeah, you're furthering
So now your
exactly
15-years go do
gazillion
6%. Exactly. And that's what we would do. Like we would go to a Cardinals game by ourselves or go to like Six Flags.
The only reason
the parents would go do their own thing all day.
The only reason you're inviting your kid's friend is so you don't have to hang out with the kid all the time. So the
Right.
kid has something to do to not annoy you while you're on vacation.
And I
Yes.
feel like that's a cost you accrue, in my opinion. You're paying for that peace of mind on your You're the one on vacation who now has someone to occupy your 14-year-old who would do nothing but complain the whole time.
Right, and annoy you.
Exactly.
You want to enjoy yourself and not have to be the entertainment director for your kid.
Yep.
That's why you bring the other kid.
I agree.
Get it.
And I think that was a big part of it. I think it was half love and half entertainment. It's part of your entertainment budget because my friend's mom and dad did not. They would just drop us off. They'd be like, you guys, here's $50 a piece or whatever. Go for food. Here's your wristband.
Yeah, you're a substitute sibling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to say it.
A great way of putting it.
Substitute sibling.
But for the parents to send a bill
That'd be a good business to
for a
start.
hotel and transportation, get the hell out of here.
Sibling sub.
So some proposed that the mom asked the parents whether adding the daughter to the trip meant they had to book an additional room or rent a second car, basically framing the situation as a misunderstanding. Like, oh, because of my daughter going, you had to get another room?
Oh, you were going to go in a Ford Escort. Now you're going in an Escalade. Oh, I see.
One person wrote, unfortunately, some people view their kid's friend as a way to defray costs. Can charge way more than what it costs to bring the extra kid and make it too awkward for the other parents to say nothing or to say anything. It's a combo of lack of manners or basic home training and extreme entitlement. Yeah, if you invite somebody's kid on vacation, is it fair to charge the parents? You just have to make sure everything's up front.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, the preliminary conversations will get rid of all of that awkwardness, hopefully. Now, if there's emergency things that happen or costs that incur that you weren't expecting or whatever, that's a conversation for after. I get that. But, offer the here's my kid, here's a couple $100 with her.
Yeah, you also you give the kid some money for incidentals too.
Yeah.
And you offer hey, here's some money for food and whatever. And maybe the other parents are like, now it's on us.
Right. Yeah, you shake it off.
I will also say, not in defense of the charger, but there is an extra sense of, to go out of the country, to me, is a bigger take my kid commitment than going to Florida. Do you know what I mean? Like, anything can happen. You're in a foreign country, something happens, kids get in trouble. That's an international incident. You know what I mean? Like
in Costa Rica?
It's like a Singapore caning situation.
Yeah, I was like, don't be spray painting cars.
Exactly. And I'm like, so there's part of me that's like, the fact that details weren't discussed is a little bit on them too, because I'm like, all right, your kid's going out of the country and you guys didn't have a detailed conversation about money. Did you have a detailed conversation about emergencies and all these other things that could arise?
Sounds like
the kid got hurt.
Sounds like they just went, oh, did you pack? See you later.
Did you pay for tour? Like, you have to have medical insurance in these countries. When you travel to Costa Rica, you have to pay for, because they don't take Blue Cross Blue Shield. So it's like if something happens to your kid, your insurance
I
isn't
would
gonna pay
hope they
for
would
it.
have that discussion.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're having those, if they were having those level of discussions and they never thought to be like, what's the money situation here? That's weird to me. So that's a little on both parties to me. I don't think it's cool to send a bill.
Listen, there's also the vetting of the kid. You don't want to bring a bad kid with you either. Like, there are a couple of my son's friends that I would never bring away with me.
Does the kid have any allergies? If he eats a plantain in Costa Rica, is he going to pass away and then ruin my vacation?
Right.
And was the friend or the family he traveled with, were they just really smart and stayed all inclusive and they went ahead and charged for all the free food they had?
Oh, it's a money-making opportunity.
Yeah. They paid for their vacation.
You get insurance every time you've gone to a different country? You purchase an additional
Depends on where
insurance?
I go.
You purchased, so when you went to Costa Rica.
When I went to Costa Rica, I did.
You purchased additional health insurance?
You have to have travel insurance. Yeah. You got to have, I
didn't.
I never have.
We were doing a lot of stuff there. We were you're getting on a zip line that's regulated by Costa Rican rules.
I didn't even think about it. We went hiking around a volcano.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought about that.
Get
big
paranoid,
bridges.
I'm
lucky I'm alive, guys.
I wasn't
Holy
as-
cow.
Whiz.
Yeah, it wasn't as much.
Boy, did we dodge
roll the
bullets.
dice.
Survive. Honestly.
Well, when you apply to go, they recommend it. They're like, this is what, if you want to purchase this with your visa.
But that's like
I
getting
may have
extra
gone-
insurance on the car rental.
I may have gone, don't tell me what to buy.
I said, do not. Wait, what's the
Maybe.
bottom one?
And I tell you what, we needed it because I went with McNews, and Josh was our video director here. I went with him and his wife, and we jumped off a waterfall down into like a pool. It's pretty far, it's probably like 40 feet. And he went in, he's a little bit of a hypochondriac, but he went in at a weird angle, and he was convinced that he had pulled his arm out of socket, and he wouldn't let it go. He said, ah! We were just like, I think you're fine, man. He just went in the water at a weird, And then his wife was like, "Oh, he's not gonna let this go."
Oh,
and I go, "Yeah, he will. He'll be fine." Then the whole way home, he's like, every time we hit him up, he's like,
Did he get the insurance?
Yeah, and that's like,
Might as well
he
use it,
needed
then.
it, dude, because he spent we had to cancel plans the next day, and he took the rental car and he sat in a Costa Rican hospital.
Oh my!
Why am I imagining him as
what
like
happened?
Pee Wee Herman and Buffy the Vampire Slayer the
That's
movie?
exactly what it was.
When he gets stinked.
So what happened? Was it nothing?
Nothing.
Josh.
He paid for an X-ray, and they were like,
Paid
"Yeah,
for
man,
an
you're
X-ray?
fine." Yeah, because he's like,
And the insurance covered
and the
it?
thing in Costa Rica is it's called Tican time. Everyone's on Tican time. It's a
it's
a
island
happy, laid back, but it's like island time. Like you go to the hospital, and like, "Oh, the doctor's not here. We'll call him."
Right.
So they called the radiologist, and he's like, "Yeah, he's like 40 minutes away, but he said he was having lunch with his family, and then he'd come in." Like, they're not in a hurry to get to you.
Ever.
It's not an emergency. So he had to just sit one
Have
day
you
on
been to Costa
vacation. He
Rica?
sat at
Very
the-
laid back there.
You'd love
Sounds
it.
awesome.
You would love it,
Very
actually.
laid back there.
You would love it because
Very.
you're kind of an adrenaline junkie, and it's very much like it's an adventure vacation. They have lots of cool stuff. We like saltwater crocodiles on the river, all kinds of crazy
I
stuff.
want to jump into the thing.
They have they have dudes that, so when you go, you tip the guys, and these guides go up with you, and they'll do like crazy like backflips and stuff off like 100-foot waterfall, and they take you to like, we went during a season when the pools weren't deep enough to jump off the big ones, but
Yeah, we did some crazy stuff there too.
it was fun, man.
Didn't take the insurance though.
It was a good thing he did because it was nothing, but who knows what they would have charged.
But had he not,
Maybe he wouldn't have
y'all
gone.
wouldn't have gone. Y'all wouldn't have wasted a day.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. He
This-
would have.
See how insurance ruined your life?
This is a
He would've
tally
gone.
for the no insurance.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone.
Wow.
He would have gone. He wasn't letting it go. He was like, because I remember at one point, I felt bad
go
for
to
him
the
'cause
doctor.
His wife came out of the bedroom and goes, "Oh, where's John?" He goes, "He's in there flopping around, holding his arm."
Was he fine the next day after he got a doctor's approval that everything was fine?
He was still, I think he was sore. I definitely, like, I don't
Well, it
think
might
it was
have
like, I just think, I love him. He's a good, he's just one, he'll
Take
get
an
on
Advil.
WebMD.
Yeah.
and
Suck it up.
He lets WebMD get him carried away.
But also, it could have.
You get it.
Oh, I know all about it.
Lern gets it.
Yeah, it
That's
could
me
have
too.
slipped out, and that is painful. But is this? But
what you
can't they
gonna
just
do?
check with their fingers too to tell if it's? That's what's always happened with me when my arm's
don't
gone
know.
out. Someone just checks.
But
It's like, yep, it's
of a
out.
hypochondriac as I am, I've never gotten the insurance out of the country. You know,
It was the
me
only
neither.
time I got it.
I've been to 100 foreign
I
countries.
always
I've never
get my phone.
I
but
think
never
maybe
do anything
Costa
else.
Rica might make you get it.
Oh, maybe that's it.
Listen, maybe we did get insurance, and my wife took care of
I
everything.
think it was something on the visa, like maybe you had to pay. Maybe because it is such a high-octane adventure place, because everything's like hiking volcanoes. and
Listen,
you're-
I make fun. My wife could have gotten it. I have no idea. I just go along for the ride.
I can't remember. I bet Josh's wife knows.
Hey, before we hit the break, we all watched the Chiefs game.
Yeah.
We all watched Chiefs game on Saturday. First game of the playoff weekend, which is good. Get it out of the way. The big story out of the game was, and this is a headline from USA Today, NFL says controversial penalties against Chiefs Patrick Mahomes were called correctly.
Oh, no one wants to hear that, though.
Big story was, there they are, the refs
They're in bed with Mahomes.
in bed with Mahomes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is what USA Today says as the Kansas City Chiefs picked up another divisional round win, this time over the Houston Texans on Saturday. The story again was focused on the officiating. As has happened throughout the season, the Chiefs benefited from a few controversial penalties called against Houston.
2.
On Saturday, it was Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes who drew most of the penalties, picking up multiple unnecessary roughness and roughing the passer calls that raised a few eyebrows. Even Troy Aikman, who was calling the game with Joe Buck, was vocally angry about the calls during the broadcast. Texas head coach D'Amico Ryan said he was going into the game. That it would be, quote, us versus everybody, lumping the referees in with that statement.
Sour grapes, brother.
On Sunday, the NFL said it got the calls right. There were a couple calls. Come on, man.
Dude, here's what I'll tell you. I
It goes both
agree with
ways.
the fact that I let him play. I didn't like the calls. I didn't like when he flopped on the sideline.
The Mahomes flop was...
That made me more mad than anything. And I'm like, dude, is that where we're at? You're not playing well this year? Like, now you're flopping for calls like we're playing soccer out here? Like, that sucks.
Learn if you watched the game at all. There was a play, and it was going to the sideline. Mahomes is running the sideline, and he clearly faked falling in order to try to draw a penalty.
He got pushed, but it was...
He slowed down.
He made a meal of it.
Yeah, he did. And I don't like that.
It was very soccer. It was very NBA.
And they did hit him in the head and neck area, which is a rule.
Yeah, there were two.
I didn't think it was egregious. But here's the thing, man.
Tackles.
Like, you can't... The rules are the rules. And those rules... He didn't get those rules put in place. Those are in place before.
Well, and the NFL said it got the calls right. NFL rules analyst Walt Anderson, former referee who is now a communications liaison for the league. He went on to NFL Game Day Sunday morning to speak about the controversial calls. He says the first call that Anderson spoke on was the roughing the passer call in the first quarter. During the third down play, Mahomes was tackled by Houston defensive end Will Anderson Jr. just after releasing the ball. The penalty gave the Chiefs 15 yards and a first down on a drive that eventually resulted in a field goal. Anderson said the reason for the call was based on the fact that Mahomes' head moved slightly on the tackle, indicating contact to the helmet. If there was contact to the head of the quarterback, that's probably going to be called by the officials.
And there was. It was face mask to face mask. It was pretty light, but that's the rule.
Yeah, and there's calls that go against the Chiefs and nobody's complaining about because the Chiefs win.
Exactly.
If the Chiefs were to losing, you'd be seeing all sorts of evidence in the other direction because there's evidence everywhere. There's evidence in the Bills game. There was evidence against the Ravens.
Oh, yeah. I said that
that's how it
during
works.
the game there was a holding call. I mean, Juwan Taylor's the most penalized offensive lineman in the league, and he sucks, and he deserves it. But the Chiefs get a lot of, like, there was a holding call where the defensive guy fell, and he dragged the offensive lineman down to the ground. And they called holding on the Chiefs. First and goal, moves him back from first and goal at the 7 to first and goal to 17, and they end up kicking a field goal. But nobody wants to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
without getting too much in the weeds on this, listen, it's a thing. It is a thing that the next day, and even if you watch, social media right after the game and during the game,
any call in the Chiefs' favor, the refs are helping them.
And it's been that way. It's been this way all season. Enough where I don't know if you remember Patrick Mahomes. He did address a lot of these, refs being in bed with the Chiefs. And this was a couple weeks ago. I don't know if you guys remember this. This is 100% Patrick Mahomes
from the Denver.
We've taken a lot of flack for our 9 and no start. People saying things like it's rigged that we pay the refs, that the NFL wants us to win because of T Swift. Well, you know what? You got us. It's all true, every last bit. How else could we pull off this run? Coach Reed's been paying the refs since his Philly days. He just didn't have enough cash back then. But now with those fat State Farm chicken nuggies checks rolling in,
come on.
he's the funds to finally make it happen. Probably wondering, but how did you make the Broncos kick straight into our guys for a block? Easy. That's where Taylor Swift's dark magic kicks in. After her 30th breakup, she went full occult, sold her soul, and now she's got billionaire witch powers that she uses exclusively to rig games in our favor. The NFL knows about it, but they don't care because they want their biggest viewer market, Kansas City, to be in the Super Bowl every year. Do you see how stupid that all sounds? That's what some of you sound like.
Oh, damn.
That is awesome. Did you see the ref jump out and block the second field goal this year?
Patrick Mahomes. So.
Yeah, that was totally
him.
Listen, they won.
That's the thing that, from the conspiracy theory standpoint, that always makes me laugh. Is I'm like, why would the NFL pick a tiny market in the Midwest when they got L.A.? The Jets haven't been good in 100 years. They got all these huge markets, and they're like, no, we're going to fix.
Well, the Jets are so bad they can't even fake it.
They can't fake it.
They can't fake that.
Well, and like, yeah.
And the fact,
and I watched that game, and the Chiefs did not look good. I'll be honest, I'm a Chiefs fan.
Yeah, this is not their
the big thing
year.
Everybody was saying was this is the first time in playoff history that a team had more yards, more total yards, no turnovers, and time of possession was longer, and they lost the game. And I'm like, yeah, they also missed 2 field goals, got a extra point block, or got a field goal blocked, missed one, missed an extra point.
I'm not a Chiefs apologist. Well. I'm not a Chiefs apologist.
Me neither.
I'm looking forward to next week's Bills-Chiefs game.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's going to be great. And then you've got the
The biggest
Commanders versus the Eagles.
The biggest argument against the whole scripted thing is the Lions would be in it. The Lions would be in it if this was fully scripted and everything was just handed to them. I mean,
they got the Cinderella story, Jaden Daniels and the
the
think of
Commanders.
L.A.
Commanders.
L.A., you know, they were wearing the fire department thing yesterday,
Yeah, I get it.
and that should have been in.
Yeah, that.
Well,
for
you
sure.
know-
But the Lions, I mean, that was a.
Yes, Lern?
Let me jump in here. The biggest controversy of this whole experience is the fact that you have a Chiefs diehard season ticket holder on this show and a husband of a woman on this show who is also a diehard Chiefs fan, and we have not, as a Rizz show, gone to Arrowhead Stadium in the
That's
2
true.
years of being on this show.
Well,
and my husband
believe
said
me.
that to me as we were driving home from Lawrenceburg on Saturday, listening to the game.
It's been noted.
Tim audibly said, you know, it's a little BS that we have not all gone up to Kansas City because he really wants to with you guys.
Agreed.
Well,
Okay,
Rizz doesn't
well,
want to.
That's
we
the real
couldn't-
controversy.
there was no weekend we could all do it.
Well, that's BS too. There is a weekend. We just need to plan. I think for
we could do-
2025, let's plan.
Fine. There was just no weekend where we all were free at once.
It's a lie.
I think there's a Thursday
not
night
true.
game.
The
we could
minute
go.
the NFL season
What?
comes out, we're picking a weekend.
I didn't say that out loud, did I? That was,
There was
That's
a
not true,
Thursday.
right?
That was an intrusive thought.
There was a great Thursday night game we could have gone to. We don't need to get into it. I'm just saying there
We're
were
not
going to
get into it.
I like where your head's at, though. That is the biggest controversy of 2024.
Oh.
Wait,
Okay.
what happened with
Well,
that Thursday game?
It was early in the season.
You don't want to take Friday off. Let's just call this what it is. Okay? You were thinking of the people.
We're on Rizz time.
I know, but we would have a great time.
I know we would, and we will. You know, we'll also have a great time this coming Sunday at Champ Bash
Oh, yeah.
at the Hot Shots in Fenton.
Yeah,
I hope
buddy.
everybody's buckled up.
So come and join us at the Hot Shots in Fenton. We'll be down there. The Fast Lane will be down there, and we're going to serve out our at least part of our punishment for losing the Pick'em Challenge, our choreographed dance. We'll do it between the first and second half of the first game. So let's say the first game starts at 2. So let's say around 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Be at the Hot Shots. Come down the whole day. I know the Fast Lane's going to broadcast live from 11 to 1. Game starts at 2. There's going to be food and drink specials. We'll be down there. Come hang out. Watch us make fools of ourselves. We do need to get outfits, though.
We have it figured out.
Okay, we got to figure it out. We all going to match?
Yeah.
If we're going to do a choreographed dance, I think we got to match.
Yeah, yeah. Showbiz.
They're right. Showbiz.
Oh, no cap.
Showbiz. That's right. All right, let's take a break. But first, and that is brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Check out the all-new Hot Shots Lindbergh, your new home for sports in South County. Get all the info at hotshotsnet.com. From Wood River, Illinois, Nancy Stroud is our team representative. Nancy is a longtime RizzShow listener. Always make sure to tune in to what she misses during the week on the podcast on her days off. Loves the games, the guests, the conversations between the crew, and how we always keep Jeff's memory alive and well with every broadcast. By the way, if you got the Blues RizzShow jersey last Thursday, you saw the little JB over the heart. Nice little touch.
That was awesome.
Nancy's favorite segments are Crab on Celebrities matchup with Moon, Friday Fail Stories, and Rafe's In Memoriam. Looks forward to sporting her Team Rizz jersey with joy and pride. Nancy Stroud from Wood River is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, it's 7:17. It is Monday. First look at the traffic and the weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Nobody's on the roads, and they're pretty clear. Your point forecast, sunny, high of 20. Wind chill is could be -5 in certain areas. Nobody's on the roads because it's a holiday and it's 5 degrees outside right now at the Point Studio.
Thank you. All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
The Fire Aid lineup has been revealed. We have new music from Roseanne, and it's a rap song. Which star is still watching things on DVDs? And the top 10 best country singers of all time.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always. But I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great highly suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording?
Here from DraftKings at Casino Queen. We're halfway through Jan, more than halfway. And if you haven't been to check out the new sportsbook area or rent the space for a private room for your friends or a company party at the sportsbook at DraftKings at Casino Queen, boy, have you made a mistake, because that place is awesome. They spent millions of dollars renovating this thing, man, and it is top of the line. If you've never been in the sportsbook or you're not sure what you're doing, don't worry about it. They have staff on hand to help you. They're there on site. They're working in the sportsbook lounge, and they're going to help you answer any questions you might have about any of the betting. And they've got kiosks set up where there's so many of them. You can go in. You can bet live and in real time while you're watching all the games, having fun, hanging out with your friends. So head to DraftKings at Casino Queens on Saturdays in January and win up to $500,000 in royal free play. Start earning entries now and activate entries beginning at 4 p.m. each Saturday. There's hourly drawings between 5 and 9 p.m. And if you're going to a St. Louis Blues game, you can present your tickets, check in, and receive 10% off your hotel stay. Book your stay online at DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com and use promo code TICKETS25. That's TICKETS 25. And it can only be applied to one room for up to 2 nights. Tickets must be presented at time of check-in and be for game on date of stay. See more details at DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com. And if you think you got a gambling problem, see 1-800-BETS-OFF.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first, so we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. It wasn't just a little goofball, smart-ass answer and then move on. You guys really took the time, and you could tell that everybody appreciated. I think it just shows the kind of guys that you guys really are. You know what I mean? That you genuinely appreciate these fans, and it's not just a lip service situation.
Yeah, I think, that was really cool, that format, by the way. I think we've done a few like that, but it's a little bit less common to kind of have people in a room, people who have invested and actually have really cool questions to ask. And I think over the years of doing interviews, and we've talked to you a bunch, and I think it becomes easier for us to kind of be able to pick out the legitimacy of where somebody's coming from with asking a question, and then you kind of can begin to choose where you put in, how deep do I want to go with this answer? Or how surface level do I want to go? And I feel even you've been always invested and super cool, and have questions that make sense and that I think a lot of people probably want to know. And also being fans of music, when we'll look up interviews of other artists and sometimes interviews of ourselves and think hey, was that good? Was that adequate? How did we come off? And you really kind of learn a lot through that. So it was cool. I think, that dynamic earlier was really special.
Well, and one of the things that we learned a little bit earlier was that this interview situation is, and I'm going to say this nicely, probably less than ideal for you. You don't love being the guy getting interviewed. Is that
NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. We are less than a month away from Valentine's Day, which is crazy to think about.
That's right. You should be thinking about it.
Maybe you're thinking about popping the question on Valentine's Day or getting a great Valentine's Day gift for the one you love because you really screwed up for the holidays. This is a make good.
A make good for sure. And maybe you're not creative, and that's okay because Moritz Roche is creative. Thank goodness we relied on Moritz Roche for our jewelry purchases. And I say our because, you know, if my wife was looking for a ring or something like that, or I was looking for a ring for my wife or something for my wife, guess what? I don't know what she likes, what the style fits, you know, that kind of stuff. I leave it up to the creativity of Moritz Roche and what my wife wants. So we go together. We've made it a family thing to go into Moritz Roche, to go into the showroom, 15th floor. We make an appointment. We go up there and we enjoy ourselves because we know that our purchase, our dollars are going far. And it's going to result in happiness for a lifetime.
It's a super cool experience, too. Yeah, 15th floor, the big, tall office building right across the street from the Galleria. They used to call it the U Club Tower. But, I mean, you sit in a private office, and the office got a big fish tank, and they got a little showroom there, but that's not what it's all about. It's all about sitting in the office, them laying everything out for you, custom building pieces, taking old family heirlooms and modernizing it. The possibilities are endless, but go up there. It's Moritz Roche Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. Moritz Roche Jewelry, where you get the jewels, not the shaft.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And anytime I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors and you that so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna. She is your.
.ficstl.org. This is a perfect opportunity for you or anybody you know that's looking for a career to get started, and it's an earn while you learn. This is becoming an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union, and with the Carpenters Union, we are talking about union membership, with union benefits. We're talking about pension and insurance that is so very amazing and competitive that it'll change your life. And if you're looking to change your life because you're just at a job, you're not at something that has any sort of life-changing opportunities or places to grow, hands-on experience, well, then this is the day to start. Apply.ficstl.org. Go there, see what I'm talking about, see the opportunity that you have to really get something going without having to set aside time or debt or years before you're able to really get going. This is an earn while you learn situation. It allows hardworking people like you or somebody you know to make money while learning the skills necessary to embark on this successful career. You'll receive real-world experience on job sites while you get paid. You get paid in the process. And again, you can check out that union membership and union benefits as a floor layer apprentice with the Carpenters Union. Apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't.
Come back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts coming up. Rafe's relationship segment. This week you have what?
We're going to help, you know, how we can beat Blue Monday together.
How?
Help people find love with a little bit of St. Louis misconnections.
Okay.
Ooh.
St. Louis misconnections.
I found a whole bunch.
So we were out on Friday, so we really didn't get to talk about Bob Uecker dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And David Lynch.
David Lynch. Listen, I wasn't a huge David Lynch fan, you know, director. You ever see Eraserhead?
No. Blue Velvet.
Blue
was my
Velvet,
David Lynch
Twin
fan.
Peaks.
Ernest Goes to Camp.
We watched Mulholland Drive on Friday for the first time. Interesting.
Yeah, he was a very eclectic director. Interesting guy.
Well, he's very abstract. Some people don't like the abstract.
You know, maybe with some of his stuff, you just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Maybe. He had good life philosophies. He was a very interesting kind. And I took like his, I think it was like a BBC Maestro or something. I took like some kind of creativity class of his, and it was really, he's an interesting dude. He taught at this transcendental meditation school in the middle of Iowa. You know that famous Jim Carrey speech where he's like, you can fail. My father failed as a banker, and it taught me you can fail at things you don't want to do, so you might as well fail at the things you love. It's like this big famous Jim Carrey commencement speech. David Lynch taught how to film this random transcendental meditation school in the middle of Iowa. He would go and like as an adjunct professor, and he taught a film class there. Interesting dude.
In all honesty, I didn't really know much about him.
Yeah.
They're going to be meditating today. His kids, David Lynch's children, are saying noon Pacific time. They're doing a TM transcendental
we should all do
meditation today. So,
I'm in.
I'm going to do it too.
That's right when we get off. We'll all TM together in the office.
I have my mantra. I know.
Okay. I'd love to do transcendental.
I've TM'd.
I don't know how
I
you
was into
begin.
it. I was into it for
You
a while.
said noon Pacific?
Yeah.
That's 2 o'clock today.
Okay.
Oh, well, then we'll have to do it separately.
We're staying together until 2.
I don't know, but knowing that Bob Uecker passed away, that hit me. That hit me pretty good.
Yeah.
Mr. Belvedere, great show. Watch that. Former St. Louis Cardinal, Bob Uecker, affectionately known as Mr. Baseball. He was 90 years old. He turned a mediocre professional baseball career into fame after his playing days. There's that famous picture of the Cardinals and
Gibson
him holding Bob Gibson's hand.
Yes, it's hilarious.
You ever see that picture?
I don't know.
It was a team picture of the St. Louis Cardinals, and in the photo, Bob Uecker is holding Bob Gibson's hand, and it went like the picture went to print and everything like that. And they had to redo the whole picture.
Yeah, and they got fined.
And they got fined because of it.
But it was just funny that, yeah, that was awesome.
But Bob Uecker was an actor. He was, starred in the Major League movies, Mr. Belvedere in the 80s. He was a pitchman for Miller Lite. Many memorable commercials for Miller Lite. But he always stayed connected to baseball for decades. He was the play-by-play person for the Brewers. The team said in a statement saying goodbye to Bob shakes us all. He was so much more than a Milwaukee Brewers icon. He was a national treasure. He entertained us with his words and storytelling, so it's no surprise that his passing now leaves us at a loss for our own words. He was inducted into the National Association of Broadcasters Hall of Fame. He's in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Here's a little Bob Uecker from one of our favorite movies collectively, Major League.
Hello again, everybody. Harry Doyle here, welcoming all you friends of the feather to another season of Indians baseball. A lot of new faces in Chief Wahoo's tribe this year as they take on the defending American League champs, the New York Yankees. And hopefully we'll have some of the names that go with those faces before their first at-bat. Anyway, listen to the roar of the crowd as the Indians take the field. On into the windup in his first offering. Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
Hello, Tribe fans. Welcome back to Major League Baseball. Sort of.
Paid attendance today is 1,412.
1,412.
Some of them were driven away by that little 10-run first inning the Red Sox put up. Take over, Monty. I'm in the bag.
For the Indians, 1 run on, let's see, 1 hit. That's all. We got 1 goddamn hit.
You can't say goddamn on the air.
Don't worry, nobody's listening anyway.
Say! The Indians win it! The Indians win it! Oh, my God! The Indians win it!
I think he was broadcasting up until last season, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he was incredible.
He was incredible.
Guys, I'm so disconnected from
God, I
sports.
love that song.
Like Bob Uecker in Major League was the only place I knew Bob Uecker.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I just didn't
And that's
care
fine.
about
Serrano's going to
the
need a rocket up his ass to get that one.
He had a good soundtrack, dude. I forgot till that music came on at the end. Major League had a pretty good
Oh, dude, that
soundtrack.
movie is
Yeah,
perfect.
it's great.
It's a perfect
I
movie.
thought he was an
Woke up
actor.
One day, what did I see? Who sings that? Was that it? Was that a Loggins?
I don't know.
Is Loggins in on that?
I don't know.
It's a vibe.
He will be missed.
Because Randy Newman was like the beginning.
Yeah. When showing the city.
Yeah,
with
when
the
they're showing
helicopter shots.
Cleveland at the beginning. I'm like,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
one of the best openings of any movie of all time.
Dude, it's a perfect film.
It's
Yeah.
a great movie.
It's perfectly made. It's timeless in its way.
Watch it for
These-
Bob Uecker today.
Yeah, these
Part two,
announcers that
not so
retire,
much.
it's always weird that it seems like a few months later after they finally
Vince Scully,
retire,
yeah.
they pass on.
How long ago did Vince Scully pass away after he retired? I don't think it was.
17 hours?
It
That's
may
why
have been a
these
little
boomers-
longer than
It was like
17
when they
hours.
stopped talking, they stopped living.
That's right.
If I stop working, am I going to die?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, that's how a lot of boomers feel. I have a lot of boomer friends, you know, and they say, I got to keep going because if I don't, I'm going to die.
Men specifically.
Yeah.
Because they
Men
need
die.
purpose.
Yeah, like it's almost, we get so we're so judged by our
Work.
work and our careers that when we lose our identity, we lose our will to live.
Yeah, but all the other guys,
Or maybe
that-
we're just at home with our wife.
all the other guys that are already
Get me
dead
out of here.
died from their careers.
Yeah. There's have you seen already Langnorm McDonald's story
Yes.
about Euchre?
Yes.
It's very
Which we
funny.
cannot play.
No, but it's very funny.
It's very funny.
Look that up.
Let's just say he's the master of the cough button. And
Yes.
he was playing with fire at all times. Live on the air.
It's a good YouTube watch. It's Artie Lang from on the Stern Show talking about they went down to spring training, him and Norm Macdonald, to go see Bob Uecker, and how Bob Uecker is a master at shutting his microphone off.
So he really was Harry Doyle.
Yes.
No one's listening anyway.
Yes.
Vince Scully,
Yeah.
he passed away in 22, and we're right about it being next to the season. Whenever you leave broadcasting, you die pretty quickly. He retired in 2016, so he
retired. Okay, 6 years.
Yeah, he did
okay.
pretty good. That was a good run.
All right. Today is January the 20th. Back in the day, 133 years ago, in 1892, the first official basketball game was played at a YMCA training school in Springfield, Massachusetts. The players used peach baskets without cutting out the bottom, so the game had to be stopped after every basket so somebody could climb a ladder and get the ball out. 43 years ago, 1982, Ozzy Osbourne bites the head off a bat that some fan threw on stage during a concert in Des Moines. Ozzy had to be hospitalized for rabies. He claims he thought it was rubber. He thought it was a rubber bat. 35 years ago, 1990, Roseanne marries Tom Arnold 4 days after divorcing her first husband. She and Tom split up 4 years later. 33 years ago today, in 1992, Ice Cube. Ice Cube had a good day.
Tell us.
Ice Cube had a good day in 1992 on this day. So you know the song, It Was a Good Day?
Yeah.
Came out February of 1993. And it led some to speculate as to whether it was inspired by one actual day or whether it was kind of a fictitious amalgamation of things that would be part of Ice Cube's idealized day. Well, the correct answer is it was kind of a fictitious day, but that's not fun.
Some of it can be verified.
It's much more entertaining to believe in the fact that it was an actual day. So in 2012, a blogger did a deep dive into all the events that Ice Cube describes in It Was a Good Day to see if he could pinpoint Ice Cube's good day. And his conclusion was, if it were any day, it'd be January 20th, 1992. On that day, Yo MTV Raps aired. The LA Lakers beat the Supersonics. There was no smog in L.A. Beepers were available.
Nice.
That meant a date had to be post-1990. And Ice Cube was not filming a movie, so he could have been hanging out at his house in L.A. And while there was no confirmation on whether the Goodyear blimp really flashed a customized message that night or Ice Cube did not have to use his AK, January 20th, 1992 was the only day that could have qualified as the good day.
Still waiting for confirmation whether Mama made breakfast with no hog.
Yeah, I'd like to know as well.
Could have been bacon there.
32 years ago, 1993, Audrey Hepburn dies of colon cancer at 64. 17 years ago today in 2008, Breaking Bad premieres on AMC. 13 years ago, 2012, Etta James dies at the age of 73. And 3 years ago today in 2022, Meatloaf dies at the age of 74. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Cordell & Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. Gwen Stefani is going to be taking the stage alongside her No Doubt bandmates once again at the Fire Aid Benefit Concert for LA on January 30th. It will be taking place at Inwood Dome and the Kia Forum in Los Angeles, streamed live, and tickets go on sale in 2 days. Other performances include Green Day, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Billie Eilish, Lady Gaga, Pink, Sting, Rod Stewart, and many more. Over the weekend, Roseanne released a new song with Canadian rapper Tom MacDonald called Daddy's Home, where in the video, Roseanne is wearing cornrows and shaking her backside. Let's hear a little taste.
All right. Is Paul where Roseanne raps in here?
Oh, yeah. All right, so if you didn't hear
Did
it.
she say why are they trying to turn Becky into Dan?
Yes, that's the lyric.
To be honest, she has better rhythm than half the rappers I've been hearing recently.
And she says, screw Eminem, I'm Roseanne. The video has close to 3 million views so far, and they're ready for the inauguration today.
It got a view for me because I watched the whole damn thing.
It is
I could not
bizarre.
stop watching.
Well, I saw a picture and I thought it was like a joke or something.
No,
this
I
is
could
for
not
real.
stop watching it. It was for real.
Guys, this is the new reality we live in. Donald Trump showed off his viral Trump dance at the end of his victory rally on the eve of his inauguration. He gave a wide-ranging speech about topics like TikTok, immigration. They were in D.C. He introduced the Village People. He stayed on stage, did his little Trump dance as the supergroup performed. Kid Rock also performed earlier that night. Snoop performed over the weekend a lot. St. Louis' Own is going to be there today performing for the inauguration. It's wild.
Were all the Village People there? Did they?
I think I counted all of them, yeah.
Did we have the construction guy, the leather guy, the Native American guy?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Full headdress.
All right.
Snoop is there?
Snoop was at a party over the weekend.
Was at it over the weekend.
Is he performing?
He performed at the party it was like a victory party at the White House, I believe.
Did you see the thing about from 2017?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Where they're
like, this didn't age well?
No, it did not. Where Snoop
It's like
called
Snoop
out.
being like, who's going to be the first Uncle Tom that goes and performs for Donald Trump? I don't want to see who the first one's going to be, and then...
And he was vicious.
Yeah.
He was vicious
There was
in that
stuff you
video.
cannot say.
I'm giving you the radio edit.
Yeah.
But Snoop Dogg was literally the first one to play this.
Yeah, he was.
He was.
Sign me up.
Bummer.
The NFL has asked Kendrick Lamar not to play his Drake
why bummer?
diss
Listen,
track.
I don't know. He performed.
Yeah,
His thing.
Probably got paid handsomely.
I'm just noting, careful what you say, because it lives forever.
Right.
That's true. The NFL has asked Kendrick Lamar not to play his Drake diss track, Not Like Us, at the halftime show. There's speculation that it was Drake himself who put the pressure on the NFL, with a little help from Jay-Z, who produces the halftime show. As you know, last week, Drake sued Universal Music, the label both he and Kendrick Lamar are on, and for promoting the song. And so I'm sure that the NFL is just like, hey, let's just not get wrapped up in this. Don't play it.
That would piss me off.
It would as well for me.
Well, Jay-Z is in charge, right? Isn't Jay-Z in
Yes.
charge of the halftime show? And he's the one that said to Kendrick Lamar?
Well, yes. So people are speculating that Drake went to Jay-Z, who went to Kendrick Lamar on behalf of the NFL to say, hey, please don't play it. So we'll see what happens.
Also, Did you see that State Farm canceled their Super Bowl commercial?
I did because of the wildfires.
So State Farm canceled their Super Bowl commercial. Listen, they've been taking a lot of heat for canceling a lot of insurance before the fires. So I don't think a State Farm commercial would be
appropriate at
I don't
this
know,
time?
in good taste.
Yeah.
I don't know. So the article I read, State Farm is ditching its Super Bowl commercial to help its customers affected by the wildfires. The insurance company is canceling its ad to focus on servicing those in need.
Get the f*** out of here.
In a statement, State Farm said, State Farm agents, and all our employees are all focused on helping customers impacted by the Southern California wildfires in the midst of this tragedy. The move comes as they've been criticized for canceling policies in the areas affected by the fire. So,
Right thing to do?
I don't know. With all the heat they're taking, to have a rah-rah-rah, Super Bowl ad, I think would kind of set them up for more ridicule.
Yeah. Yeah. Good for their PR director. Rob Zombie, Five Finger Death Punch, and Bad Omens are going to headline this year's Rock Fest in Wisconsin. It's going to take place July 16th through the 19th. Around this time of the year, all the festivals around the nation start getting released. So if you're a fan of those bands, but also Eve 6, Knocked Loose, Marilyn Manson in This Moment, 3 Days Grace, Sick Puppies, all sorts of bands going to be at Rock Fest in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Cadott, Wisconsin.
What's that near? Is that Cadott?
Yeah, Cadott. Cadott.
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee, the good land. Well, you look that up. Dave Chappelle hosted Saturday Night Live this weekend. He capped off his 17-minute monologue with a serious message to incoming President Trump. Here is first Dave Chappelle talking about how Lorne Michaels asked him to come back, after the election to SNL.
All right, here's Dave Chappelle.
Starting in October, Lorne Michaels called me and he asked me to do Saturday Night Live, the first episode after the election. And I was like, nah, man, I'm cool. Just to get off the phone, I go, you know what I'll do? I said, just save the date closest to January 6th. And then the date started rolling around, and in December, he started calling me again. And again, I was like, nah, man, I don't want to do it. And then finally, I go, you know what? I could just get rid of all these old Trump jokes and start fresh. I said, you know what? I'll do it. The moment I said yes, LA burst into flames. And then I go on the internet and I watch these fire videos and I read the comment sections and everyone's like, yeah, it serves these celebrities right. I hope their houses burn down. That right there, that's why I hate poor people.
Is Chappelle ripped?
I didn't watch
He's been ripped for years.
Yeah.
He looks like, I don't know. I thought he even looked more
He
ripped.
talked about it in his comedy special when it first, the very first one on Netflix.
I thought he looked even more ripped on Saturday.
Good for him. Well, here's his message, too. So, it was almost like a 29-minute monologue.
It was great.
It was awesome. And so here he is talking directly to our incoming president today.
Donald Trump's coming back. He'll be the 47th president. So, Donald Trump, I know you watch the show. Man, remember, whether people voted for you or not, they're all counting on you. That's right. Whether they like you or not.
That's right.
The whole world is counting on you. And I mean this when I say this. Good luck. Please, do better next time. Please, all of us, do better next time. Do not forget your humanity, and please have empathy for displaced people, whether they're in the Palisades or Palestine. Thank you very much, and good night.
It was good. So if you missed it, it's this last weekend's SNL episode. Christopher Walken, this is surprising. Hey, did you start Severance since it's back as of this weekend?
Man, we are caught up. We watched the whole first season over the last week, and then last night watched the first episode for the second season.
Yes.
God dang,
I
guys.
watched 5 episodes of the first season.
What'd you think?
Over the weekend. Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good show. It's a show you kind of need to pay attention to.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You can't be doing other things while Severance is on.
So it had been so many years in between that I forgot just how astoundingly good John Turturro and Christopher Walken's on-stage chemistry is, and just like their characters and what that brings to that show. Holy crap.
Well, Christopher Walken, this is so great. He doesn't have the equipment to stream apps like Apple TV.
Oh, so he's never seen it?
So somebody recently asked him in an interview if he's watched all of the show's episodes, and he says, not all of them, I can't. So they're good enough to send me DVDs. So they sent Christopher Walken DVD copies of Severance. So this sweet man who's in the show can see his performance. I just thought that was kind of
all
fun.
of them. I can't.
I feel like Christopher Walken wouldn't get it.
He's a part of it. What do you mean?
Wouldn't get the apps?
No, wouldn't get the show.
He's in the show.
So what? He just reads lines.
You see.
He doesn't write it.
You got to kind of know what's going on to be a good actor. Can't be just reading your own part and then not.
You wouldn't get it. It's very clear.
I think he is the show. Like, it's so weird. This is exactly in his DNA. Anyway, I thought that was great, though. Congratulations to Hulk Hogan. He's a grandpa now. You guys, Brooke Hogan had 2 babies, a boy and a girl, twins, and they were born last Wednesday, named Oliver Andrew and Molly Jean. She shares them with her husband, Steve, and baby Molly's name honors her famous grandpa. Molly's middle name is Jean, which is Hulk's middle name, so Molly Jean is the next Hulk Hogan.
Twins, Basil.
Hulk Hogan's real name is
Jean.
Terry Jean Balea.
Terry Jean Balea.
Terry Jean.
Terry Jean.
Get back in here and finish your dinner.
Terry Jean.
Terry Jean.
In movie news, Disney's Moana 2 is now officially past $1 billion at the global box office. Only 56 movies have ever passed that $1 billion mark, with Disney claiming 32 of those films. So congratulations to Moana. I already told you about the David Lynch meditation. Game developer... Is it Treyarch? Treyarch has banned another 136,000 ranked play accounts for cheating in Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Well, everybody's already gone anyway.
Well,
too little, too late.
Anybody play that game
dummies. What? Yeah, Call of Duty.
Season 2 is coming out January 28th.
It's like everyone's favorite game, and they've run us all off. We're done. I'm done with this crap.
What is so people cheat?
It's
How do they cheat?
Oh, dude, there's all sorts of things that you can download that like let you see through walls, and there's just every single lobby you're in. There's
But what do you
somebody
get
cheating.
for cheating though? Like, what's the?
They just win.
Point?
I don't know, but dude,
what's the point of winning if you're not winning?
Well, why did the
What do you get
developers
for
make
winning?
it available to cheat?
Well, there's supposedly all this antivirus or anti-cheating software, and it's all horse crap, and it's just performative, and they've ruined.
Oh, no.
You've ruined everything.
Sorry, nerd.
You've ruined everything.
Well,
You'll get
hopefully
over
not
it.
everything.
Touch some grass.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
They forced me to touch
Go
grass.
touch some grass.
I think it's a grass-touching
Go.
initiative that they have actually started.
Grab a boob or something.
Season 2 drops on the 28th. No boobs will be grabbed.
No, a lot more boobs are going to be grabbed because all of us are finished with this stupid game.
Sorry, nerds.
Instagram has unveiled a new app called Edits. As of Sunday, it's available for pre-order on your app store and soon to be available on Android. And one of the people behind it says Edits is more than a video editing app, you guys. It's a full suite of creative tools. There will be a dedicated tab for inspiration, another for keeping track of early ideas, a much higher quality camera, and all the editing tools you'll expect. So essentially,
Well, it's because they thought CapCut was going away because that's
CapCut is away. I love CapCut, and I still
CapCut's
can-
gone?
CapCut is still gone.
And
I
why is
cannot
that-
access
Why
it.
is that gone?
Because
it's
it was
ByteDance.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ByteDance as well? Oh, my
I think
goodness, we're just giving everything
I
to
think they
them.
forgot. They're like, oh,
I forgot.
maybe we shouldn't have banned that because I forgot that's part of their
Got
deal.
to turn CapCut back on.
I love CapCut.
Oh, wait, with TikTok being turned back on, was it turned back on for everybody or just those two companies? Did Apple allow it?
Yes.
Yeah, everything.
I thought they were
My
upholding-
TikTok is back.
I thought they were upholding the Supreme Court.
No, it's back
The
on.
whole thing is a freaking disaster.
I'll try to break it down for you after.
And finally, the Top 10s has created a list of the top 10 best country singers of all time. Let me hear your thoughts.
Best country singers of all time.
Yep.
So of course you're going to go to me first because
I am.
I'm the
Country expert on this show.
You are.
Show me. Kenny Rogers.
Kenny Rogers, not on the top 10.
Oh.
Back to somebody else.
Me.
Alan Jackson.
Alan Jackson.
Yep, that's what my pick.
Not on the list.
Or how about
Wait.
what?
Of all time.
Hank Williams.
Hank
Let's get
Williams.
this
Junior.
going. Probably both.
Guys, Hank Williams, 1 and 2, not on this list.
Okay, how about George Strait?
George Strait, number 2.
Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks, number 9.
Over Alan Jackson?
Juan Denver.
Dolly. Dolly Partner.
Juan
Dolly
Denver.
Partner. That's right. I said
Dolly Partner not on the list. In fact, there's only one female on this top.
Give me
10.
Alison
Or, I'm sorry,
Krauss.
two. There's two.
Allison Krauss.
No.
That's number
John
one.
Denver?
No.
John Denver's not on there?
Say it again.
I'm going to say it.
If you say
until-
it 3
One more
time,
time.
he
You say
comes
yes.
back to life.
Loretta
No.
Lynn. One time he flies into
George
the window.
Jones.
No.
George
Jones, number 4.
He should be on it.
Give me
George
Glenn
Strait.
Campbell.
Glenn Campbell not on the
Gonna be
list.
on there. If they're not putting Willie.
Johnny Cash.
Willie number 6. Johnny
Johnny
Cash
Cash.
number
Willie's
1.
Oh, Johnny
Keep
Cash,
going.
number 1.
Did we say George Strait?
Waylon Jennings.
Waylon Jennings number 3.
I heard
His list
George,
is getting progressively better as we go.
I heard George Strait's name 50 times already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
George
number
Strait's
4.
on there.
I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, 4.
I'm sorry, George Strait. No, George Jones number
Who are we
4.
missing?
George Strait number 2.
What number?
5, 7, 8, and 10.
Randy Travis.
Randy Jackson.
Mr. Randy Jackson.
I would say
Brooks and Dunn.
Neither, no.
Brooks and Dunn.
There's
both
2
5 and
chicks
6.
and 2
Toby
dudes.
Keith.
The
Toby
No.
the lead singer of Diamond
missing-
Rio.
Don't
Reba.
make fun of me.
No Reba.
I'm just throwing out names.
Don't make
Tammy
fun
Wynette.
of me.
You got like a classic guy,
Charlie Daniels.
Is
a
there
newer guy,
no
and
more
2
women, right?
newer chicks. No, 2 women.
What about your dude?
You haven't guessed either of the women.
What about your dude, Marty Robbins?
Yeah, Marty Robbins, Marty Rowe,
No
Marty
Marty.
Stewart.
Dwight
Marty
Yoakam.
Stewart.
No Marty
Marty
Stewart.
Jenkins.
Tammy Wynette.
Marty.
No Tammy, no Marty.
Marty and the Farty Party.
Vince Gill.
No
Mark
Vince.
Chestnut.
No.
Mark Chestnut.
If you guys don't,
One of the Judds. Is there a Judd?
there's no Judds.
John Michael Montgomery.
No.
Colin Ray.
You're missing
Chris
like a
Ledoux.
Godfather and a real hot guy with really good abs.
Keith Urban.
Keith Urban.
No.
No, Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw's number 10.
Tim McGraw.
Debatable.
Oh, give me Billy Ray Cyrus.
No.
Okay.
Godfather and 2 women.
You
right?
said Merle Haggard?
By the way, Billy Ray Cyrus is Mulholland in Mulholland Drive from David Lynch, and it was bizarre to see that cameo. I'm sorry. What would you
He
say?
said Merle Haggard. Which
Merle Haggard is
not-
number 5.
Which is a good guess.
Johnny Paycheck.
There's 2 chicks left. That's it.
2 chicks.
Oh,
Reba.
7 and
Buck
8.
Owens
Reba.
or-
How'd you
Reba.
not say Reba?
No
Johnny
Reba,
Horton?
no Dolly,
Barbara
no
Mandrell.
Shania.
Patsy Cline.
No Barbara.
How about Ferlin
Patsy.
Husky?
No
I
Patsy
said
Cline.
Loretta Lynn.
No, I'm just going to get, you guys are ruining this.
No.
Tried.
Kenny Rogers.
No.
I said
You said it's 2 girls
guess.
now.
Oh, I thought
Two
it was
women,
women.
dude.
I can't
It's
keep
women.
track.
2 women.
So
Listen.
Patsy Cline.
At least
No.
pick women.
Number 8 is Carrie Underwood. Playing
Oh
Moon
my
Valjean.
gosh, we're done.
Out of
And
here.
number 7
And your
is Sarah
birthdays are?
Evans. Who the hell is Sarah Evans?
She's a good singer,
Yeah,
but
she's
that's
good.
crazy that she's on the list above.
Beach
I had a
Shania?
Dolly Parton.
The best
Wynonna
singers of all
Judd.
time.
Head of Marty Rowe.
Why'd you have to upset us?
Reba.
I mean, I'm upset.
Shania.
I don't even care about country music, and I'm upset.
What? Yeah,
Come
that
on.
is. I mean, Martina McBride
I mean,
should
Sarah
be up there
Evans
before.
is good, but my gosh.
Get
Who's
out of here.
But
the
Alison
chick
Krauss
from
is number
Gretchen
1.
Wilson?
What about the Judds? They're not even on there.
No Judds.
Joe Diffie.
Let's
No
just look at
Joe
Alison
Diffie.
Krauss's Grammys
Well,
before we.
You don't like
shouldn't
Gretchen
be on
Wilson?
She's fine.
What's
She had
wrong
one
with her?
song.
One single.
She's not gonna. I don't think she's gonna get greatest. Of
Oh,
all
I'm thinking
time.
Meredith Brooks.
I don't
Bitch.
know.
Faith Hill's better than Carrie Underwood as far as this list goes.
Well, this list sucks, and that was your crap. Thanks.
Kelly Pickler.
No Pickler.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Evan Peters is 38. He would be upset with this list.
You know,
Brandon-
Red Sovine should be on there.
Brantley Gilbert, 2 first names, kinda, is 40. He'd be upset with this list. Daniel Cudmore from the X-Men movies, that's Colossus. He's also in Deadpool. He'd be upset with this list. He's 44. Skeet Ulrich, definitely, 100% would be upset.
All right, man. Thank you.
On his 55th birthday, Melissa Rivers, on her 57th birthday, would not stand for this crap. Rainn Wilson, 59. Assistant 2, that was a terrible list. John Michael Montgomery, oh my gosh, he's 60 years old.
He definitely loves going to
Wow.
be pissed.
James Denton from Desperate Housewives is 62. Lorenzo Lamas would have pulled up in his awesome motorcycle and would have been furious at 67. Bill Maher is 69. Paul Stanley is 73.
Stanley.
Paul Stanley.
And Edwin Aldrin, Buzz.
Still alive, huh?
Second man on the moon. Congratulations, 95 today.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Ava Lauren. And today's birthday girl has been in 77 fine films, including American MILF, the movie, Arab Street Hookers 2, Bosom Buddies 6, The Breast Fest, Dirty Sexy Mommies, Double Airbags 22, Hooter Nation 7, MILFwood USA, and who could forget her role in 2007's Sex Pro to the Rescue? Ava Lauren would have been 54 today. Died back in 2023 from heart failure. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. So just trying to unpack this TikTok thing. So if you're a TikTok creator, or just a big fan, the weekend, guys, was stressful. As TikTok status was up, it was down, it was banned, it was saved. For everyone else, the saga has been confusing and a bit annoying.
Uh-huh. Yesterday on my phone, I like looking at TikTok, but watching everybody lose their damn minds, I was just so annoyed.
Well, here's somebody freaking out during the hours that TikTok went dark in the U.S.
We want to talk about criminal behavior. This right here. This is a crime. This is a crime against humanity.
Crimes against humanity.
It is very interesting that we were able to ban it, get rid of it on everybody's phones, and then bring it back so easily. And there's things that happen.
Well, somebody unplugged it and then plugged it back in. That's it.
If that's all it takes, I mean, this is reassuring.
So can I give you the Cliff's Notes version?
Please.
Of what happened. So a Supreme Court ruling on Friday meant that TikTok would be banned in the U.S. starting yesterday. TikTok started blocking access on Saturday, but yesterday it was restored for now. So if you're trying to wrap your head around the chaos, here's a blow-by-blow. So the whole TikTok mess basically started in August of 2020 when then President Trump said he'd use his emergency powers to ban TikTok if it wasn't sold to a U.S.-based company within 45 days. He also said TikTok's data collection, quote, threatens to allow the Chinese Communist Party access to Americans' personal and proprietary information, allowing China to track the locations of federal employees, build dossiers of personal information for blackmail, and conduct corporate espionage. Nothing came out of that, and TikTok sued the Trump administration. Then Joe Biden became president, and the TikTok issue became lost in Congress. Even after a Wall Street Journal report said TikTok algorithms were, quote, flooding teens with a torrent of harmful material, such as videos recommending extreme dieting. In 2022, there were reports that TikTok's China-based employees have repeatedly accessed the private information of TikTok users, and the FBI warned that Chinese officials would manipulate the app's algorithm. TikTok tried to dodge the heat by promising to migrate its user data to cloud servers managed by Oracle, which is U.S.-based. You getting me so far? I'm just giving you the timeline.
Okay.
Last year, a bipartisan bill to ban TikTok or force its sale to a U.S. company gathered steam in Congress. The House of Representatives passed the ban or sell bill. The Senate followed suit, and President Biden signed it into law.
Meanwhile, the entire time, for a number of years, no federal employee has been allowed to have it on their phone.
Right.
Right.
TikTok and its Chinese parent company ByteDance sued the U.S. government, saying that the law is unconstitutional. The case went to the Supreme Court, and on Friday, the court unanimously upheld the federal ban on TikTok, with all 9 justices agreeing. The ban was supposed to go into effect yesterday, but TikTok shut down early on Saturday. Many Americans got the message saying a law banning TikTok has been enacted by the U.S. Unfortunately, that means you can't use TikTok for now. TikTok was also removed from app stores. Yesterday, TikTok said it was restoring service in the U.S. after Trump intervened. In a message, they said, "We thank President Trump for allowing our service providers to provide TikTok to over 170 million Americans." But it's temporary. Trump is using a clause to grant a 90-day extension before the law goes into effect. He wanted TikTok to be available to broadcast his inauguration and says that he's going to use those 90 days to try to make a deal to protect our national security. TikTok said that it will work with the Trump administration on a long-term solution to keep TikTok in the United States. It's unclear exactly when the deadline would be, but it's probably safe to assume the ban is back on if a deal cannot be reached. So that is what happened.
I missed the first part. Can you start over again?
No. Go back to the podcast.
All right.
It ends with, "We blinked."
Yeah, I
Well,
wonder what
listen.
this precedent sets, though.
Go
I
back
think
to
about
dancing,
that.
guys.
We blinked.
Yeah.
Listen, it could be. Listen, it's just a night. It just could be a 90-day extension. So we could be having this discussion again in 90 days. I don't know.
I will miss my dopamine hit. I will say that it is trash, but I also really enjoy it.
Well, you're good for now. So keep doing it.
I will.
Cash in.
Keep on trucking. Hey, there are a lot of TikTok content creators that would be screwed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my sister-in-laws, that's where they've made their money.
Yeah, like
they made a lot of money.
It's
But
That
you
can
know
happen
what?
anytime.
But they also have like Instagram and Facebook. A lot of people that are on TikTok
You don't
making
get
their
paid.
money. What do you mean you don't get
Like
paid?
you don't get paid this like as good as TikTok
oh,
does.
okay.
That's true.
Well, I don't know the
Instagram
difference
is-
there.
TikTok
Pays
pays
nothing.
awesome.
TikTok is the best paying of the platforms, I think. But all of those things, and I've experienced it, and I've so many other creators. You know, Trailer Trash Tammy is a good example. Like they can take your account
Anytime. Yeah, you don't
anytime
own
they
it.
want. You don't own it. That platform, you're borrowing that platform, and all it takes is a complaint from the lowest common denominator about something you're doing. And
Well, look,
it
a
can
lot of
be-
the YouTubers get deplatformed.
yeah, you can
With
get
all
it.
of the stories.
And like you could lose your, if that's your means of
Income.
you could lose it at any time. You know, and it's like I do feel bad for those people. I saw there's a lot of overly dramatic
Yeah.
posts about like this is I'm like, yeah, well, there's car plants in Ohio closing down every day too. Like it happens. People lose their
Some of the funniest things I saw over the weekend were like the sad dancing. You know, like a lot of like the teenage girls do the choreographed dances on there, but
People are having some fun with it too, though.
Yeah.
Man. People are creative, and it's the only saving grace of this world.
but they were like people sad doing the dances, like crying. One final dance, hilarious.
I just don't want it to be like a state-run social media.
But it
I want
is.
there to be. Oh, I know, but what I'm saying here is, I want there to be us to have freedom of speech somewhere. Like that's what everybody wants, right? We all want to be able to express ourselves, and the whole thing about TikTok is that we had a Chinese company eavesdropping on us, where we have American companies doing the exact same thing, and nobody bats an eye. You're stupid if you don't think that you're being eavesdropped on all the time via your social media, no matter if it's a Chinese company or an American one.
We
think
talked
the
about this
difference-
last week. Was when you mentioned something about sneakers, the next thing you know, you get sneaker ads.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. But I just listen. I just wanted to give you the Cliff Notes version of what happened over the weekend and why it happened, and we'll see. We'll see what goes on.
Talk about it in 90 days.
In 90 days,
I saw an interesting
we'll circle back.
vid about it, and it was like Dr. Phil of all people that were like worried about banning TikTok, and then there was like a Dr. Phil Trump interview where he showed a map of agricultural land that China bought, and then he laid over a map of military bases, and they're buying land up against all of our most secure military bases.
You can suck this.
That's right.
That's from that.
That's what he
interview.
told China. And nobody's like making them sell that land back.
Right.
You know what I mean? But we're worried about, and I agree, it's both are a problem. Two things can be true at the same time, but it's like, it's just interesting, like the things we cherry pick that are national security problems.
Sure. Well, all right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll come back. We'll talk about boobies.
Cool.
We'll talk about penises.
Awesome.
Your Sexy Time fun facts are next. The world's biggest breast sizes by country revealed. Who? What country?
Who's in the committee?
Yes.
Who's the head of the committee?
Who? Yeah. Well, who's the biggest? Who has the biggest boobies out there? Any guesses?
Are we, as a matter if they're real or fake?
Real.
Real. So this was real time.
This is real. You know what? And we last week we talked about penis length. This is boob size is a bit harder to talk about because of different factors.
I got to guess.
But did the USA make the top 10?
We better.
All right, we'll chomp it up next. It is 8:07. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. The roads are clear. Your point forecast sunny, high of 20. Wind chill is very, very cold, though. Right now it is 4 at the Point Studio with a wind chill of -8.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has
We're
been a while.
excited.
Yeah, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots cinema experience.
My fellow fellas, it's time to listen up. It's time to go to Victory Men's Health and time to find out what's going on inside you and get a look so you can actually know what to do, how to plan for your future and how to get yourself back in that shape you want to get into. I mean, that's why I went to Victory Men's Health the very first time. I was getting married and I was a tired boy. I was sluggish and just not feeling great. And so I went to Victory Men's Health and I did the blood test. And I'm so glad I did, because when you do that blood test and you do them regularly, you're going to see what's going on inside you and how to correct things. And they can actually take a look, because they're doing a micronutrient research there on your blood, and they will tell you what's going on. So I found out that I was completely depleted of vitamin D. My testosterone was next to nothing. And I also was teetering towards getting pre-diabetes. So I had to correct all that stuff. And since I've been going there, all that has changed in the right directions, and I'm doing great thanks to Victory Men's Health. So get your life back in order. Head over to any of their 4 convenient locations. Rafe and I, we always go out to the Town and Country one. I love that one. Go to victorymenshealth.com and find out what's going on inside you. Get yourself healthy. Go to victorymenshealth.com.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you. First of all,
Thanks for being cool with us, because I was super, super late. I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed. The singers are usually late.
Now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we take that. We can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
You know
what I mean?
The reason I am late, though, is because I needed to take a shower, because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Also, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. There is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about, and in regards to Attention, the new album, we did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female, but it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player, he produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey, because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story has come to a place in their life where if they don't confront what's inside of them that could potentially sabotage them, their family, and quite frankly, their actual life in general, they're gonna have to face these demons, basically. So Devil starts the beginning of the story of Attention, but the actual song was probably written about middle of the way in the recording process, or the writing process, I should say.
And there's a lot going on here, because you recorded at Eric's studio, which was not a commercial studio that normally does this kind of thing, correct?
It is a commercial studio for him. He's done a lot of stuff there. In fact, when we met Eric 10 years ago, 11 years ago, when we were doing Sound of Madness, we were writing for Sound of Madness, and we actually went to his studio to write. We didn't know him. He was just a producer at that studio, and we wrote at that studio. And then, things happened and changed, and we said, what about that guy? Because he's extremely smart and a great producer. He was a producer first, came into us as the bass player.
Sure.
So, but he's done other records out of there, and other records have been done out of there even when he's not home. But it's not one of the. It's it's his place, so he has ownership of it. He built it, and this was actually the last record done there. He's moving the studio, so this was it. This was the.
Yeah.
It's bittersweet, but it was a great time.
Well, I watched that documentary, and finding out that he's a big Ben Folds fan.
Yeah.
I am borderline stalker when it comes to that man. So
Really?
well, not really, but
That's
just a
okay.
big
Ben Folds
fan.
is great.
Yeah. So that part was very interesting. I wonder about the dynamic while you guys are recording. Now, I have interviewed you guys numerous times over the years. I don't know you though as people, but I would bet you that while you're making a record, it can get intense.
Sure.
Do you guys fight? Do you guys argue? Do you guys? Because I would think everybody's passionate. Passion levels are on high when you're doing this project that you put so much into. Do you guys communicate that way? Do you get after each other that way, or am I misreading that?
What are your thoughts on that?
I think sometimes we do. You put a lot of pressure on yourselves, and then Eric took extra pressure on himself producing and mixing the record. But what's nice about us is we're still a family. We truly love each other and hang out with each other. So if it is a spat, it's more like a frustration type of thing instead of you suck and you can't do it right or any of that kind of thing. But having Eric on the other side, having Eric produce this record, he knows us so well. He was able to pull different things out of us. He knows our strengths and weaknesses. So he knew he was going to push you in a direction that might be not in your comfort zone for a song. He knew how to kind of manipulate you that way to get it out of you.
That's fantastic.
Because I think any producer with any band is also a psychiatrist in a way, because you're dealing with very fragile egos. We're all artists. And so you really have to be able to get inside somebody's head and know how far you can push them without pushing them over the edge.
I have to be very, very frank about it, though. The fact of the matter is Eric had a really good way of looking at this process and this album. We would rather go crazy making it ourselves.
To pay less every month on your mortgage. Well, have you thought about refinancing? When you bought your home, maybe your financial situation was different and, you got a bad interest rate. How about refinancing? Maybe you've heard horror stories and I don't want to put myself through that. You don't want to put yourself through that. Well, you got to call Kevin Putney. Kevin Putney, the one to the mortgage team. He's local. He treats you like a human, not like an out-of-town bank that would treat you like just a number. When we bought our first house back in 2007, we did an out-of-town bank situation. It was terrible. But when we bought our last house, we went through Kevin Putney. When we refinanced, we went through Kevin Putney. We refinanced twice. In fact, we took our 30-year loan down to a 15. So Kevin is going to craft a mortgage tailored to your specific needs and goals. Hey, maybe now's not the right time. You call Kevin, let him track rate changes to help you act at the optimal time. He knows all the tricks of the trade, all sorts of programs for first-time home buyers. He'll get you all set up. Just mention the Rizz Show, and he's going to take care of you. I promise. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
What an absolute honor. This is first Hoohoo show of 2017. Headliner tonight, Rise Against Tim McElrath from Rise Against. Absolute pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to be here, yeah.
So, okay, a couple of things that I wanted to ask you about, but I think I'm going to kind of start on the serious side of things, if that's all right with you.
Let's do it.
It is an unbelievable time in our country politically. Some people would maybe not say that it's a sad time.
I was reading the story this morning, and they're talking about this like it's wow, this is a great thing. Headline: 101-year-old veteran renews Texas driver's license.
Oh no!
You see this?
No. 101.
101.
It passed. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
No. Wait. He didn't say passed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They said renewed.
Oh.
The headline and the story makes it seem like this is like, oh my God, great.
Yay! Good for Charlie.
I was like, no.
Harold.
No.
Oh, just let him do it.
What's his name?
Thomas Ed Davis.
Hey, honestly though, renewed. Was there any testing?
Yeah, that makes it sound like there was a test.
He filled out a form. They held up a card and said, "Can you read that?"
Yeah.
He says, "I can read it." So there it was, renewed.
Dang.
Cool.
101.
And would you trust him more if you found out he's also a motorcyclist?
No.
Okay, I don't know if he is, but
No, stop.
I was
So
thinking.
he's 101, but he's not the first person over 100 to get their driver's license renewed in Texas. His brother got one at 103.
Wow.
Gee
This
whiz.
family.
Yeah, dude, what are they eating?
yeah.
Blue zone, dude.
The video of him driving, I mean, he is confident.
He looks good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
He
Listen,
looks good.
Don't
He
get
looks
me
like he
wrong.
could do it just fine.
I'm not trying to age gate licenses.
I am.
I'm trying to age gate free licenses without any testing. That's all. That's all I'm
I
trying
don't know.
to do.
You got to be, you got to be 15 or 16 in this state.
Yeah.
You got the bottom number, and you got to have a top number.
You have to.
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
And it's not to, and
gotta.
it's not to cut off licenses. It's just to require certain
Listen,
testing.
people of a certain age just need to stay home and never go anywhere.
Well,
we
and
need
it's-
that for politics.
We're
too.
fruitful. We have so many options to get you to where you want to be. Uber, Lyft, the bus.
No, they just can't leave the house
Your
anymore.
grandkids.
That's it.
I'm all about this guy having a license as long as he's tested to have a license.
Good luck getting your grandpa to call an Uber on his jitterbug phone.
Well,
I've held this stance.
Hello? Is this Uber?
I've held
You
this.
can't call them, Grandpa. You have to summon them through an app.
maybe they should have a little call
Not
box
a
that they
genie.
can call. I don't know. How do we?
Some of these greatest
fix the
generation
problem?
guys, though, are these vets. Well, are cut from a different cloth.
They are. And
I saw a video of a World War. They put 6 people up in a fighter jet, and they all passed out pulling G's. All these young people.
I saw that too.
And this old World War II vet used to fly a bomber, was up there like eating,
Laughing.
Yeah, eating butterscotch candies, laughing through the whole thing. And I'm like,
Maybe that's the key.
Yeah, it's a montage of people on an F-16
just going out, dude.
and just passing out. And it's like 5 or 6 just pass out. And they have this old timer, this old, World War II fighter pilot, and he's smiling the entire time.
He's got no blood left.
That's right.
There you go.
Joke's on you.
This brain
I'm
works
all out of
without
blood.
My
blood.
brain's been out of blood for 30 years.
That's the key.
Honestly, this is the first time I've had an erection in a long time.
Grandpa, settle down.
Papa Werther's and
Papa Werther's.
handle it all.
The fact that they said, they held up a card and said, "Can you read that?" Good. Renewed. His next renewal's at 106.
Sure, read the top line of this chart. E. There
Good.
you go.
Good enough. Good enough for us.
Here you go.
Here you go.
Jeez. Man,
Be careful out there.
I've held this stance since I was like 8 years old, by the way. And my grandmother, who was in her 70s and shouldn't be responsible for anybody's life or anything. Wonderful lady. Sweet, peaceful lady. All of a sudden, grandma's standing at the fence. How'd you get here? I went and I decided to get my license and come on over. She had the glasses, looking like Cyclops going all the way around her face.
Oh, excellent. Right on.
The glasses over the glasses?
Yeah, still wearing them when she was at the fence, and I was like, "Did Mom come get you?" No, I decided to get a license and drive over here
I
today.
took Professor X's Blackbird over here.
Yep, and there's Grandpa's Renault in the driveway. Not parked very well.
But
I still remember the
She
slant.
made it. She made it. So 101.
Send chills to the whole family, by the way.
101, and the brother at 103 got his. It's wild.
They're awesome.
What a family.
What a family. All right, let's do 6 dumb fun facts. And it's sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
Well,
that was my grandma's name, by the way.
what?
Meat?
Patricia?
Patricia.
Oh.
Fantasy?
The
She may have started this. I don't know.
the topic last week was biggest dong sizes in the world. And who
Yes.
was it? Was it the
Thank you, guys.
Sudanese.
Sudanese, right? No, Sky, you didn't make it this year.
Oh.
So we'll go from dongs to
Tatas.
tatas. New analysis revealed the countries with the largest average breast sizes. Well, we'll start with the U.S. We'll start with the U.S. Where did we?
I bet you we were top 10.
We on the top 10?
Yeah.
Breast size.
Yeah.
Show me top 10.
Top 10.
Survey says.
Survey says. Yes, we're on the top 10.
Oh, what's that lady?
Survey says.
Are we in the top 5?
7.
No.
Of course we're in the top 5.
I meant yes.
Have you seen some of the women walking around our country?
Have you
Yes.
seen the Grand Tetons?
Yes, exactly.
With the chesticles?
With the chesticles.
So you're saying number 7? All right, we're in the top. We're in the top 10. Throw me numbers.
Show me
I need you
7.
to lock in. You're
7?
locking it at 7.
I'm locking in at 3.
3.
9.
I'm going to lock in at 8 because it kind of looks like boobies.
8. You're all wrong. Re-guess.
6.
6.
2.
2.
10.
Nothing but
10.
faith.
1.
1. One of you is right.
Yes.
One of you.
And she is the one with the breasts. Let's
Always
go.
King
Hit
Scott.
it.
And that person is Lern. Number 2. Number 2.
Number 2.
Good work.
Yeah. Number 2.
Steroids
Biggest
in the
breast.
chicken.
So the report analyzed the average bust size of 108 countries around the globe, finding which country had the biggest average. And the authors wrote, breast size is unique to each woman and is influenced by several factors, including genetics, nutrition and diet, weight and body mass index, fitness level, and age. So the average cup size per country varies between AA and C. So the researchers noted that BMI is closely linked to breast size.
Okay.
The higher BMIs often resulting in larger breast size. So the bigger the lady, the bigger the moves. And so maybe that's why we're number 2.
Thus,
Can I fashion a guess for number 1?
Who do you think is number 1?
The Germans.
yeah.
I was going to
That's
go.
what I think.
I think it's-
all those Bavarian gals always
but
got big
wait,
boobies and
They're
everything
bigger
I
ladies,
see.
but they're not bigger in that sense.
Helga.
They're taller.
Helga.
No, I think
Helga's
it's got to
got
be.
the knockers.
I'm
The
double D
Z-knockers.
Helga.
Go ahead, Scott.
It has to be the one country that's named after a lingerie item,
And
and
what
that's
it-
Brazil.
Brazil. Okay,
Show
so you
us.
say Brazil.
Yeah, I mean,
not
it's
in the
named
top
after it.
10.
Italy.
Italy, not in the top 10.
All that pasta.
It's not the
So you said
micro
Germany?
Germany, not in the top
Indonesian
10.
islands.
It's got to be somewhere in the Bavarian country, man. Those chicks are drinking stouts and eating pretzels and growing big old boobies.
Yeah, but they eat better overall.
Now, what I said was the higher BMI often resulted in larger breast size.
Yes.
The country number 1 is an outlier.
Australia.
Oh,
This country's average BMI was lower than other countries,
One of them skinny chicks.
but
with
they
the
took the
big-
crown for the biggest bust size, averaging between a C and a D cup.
Oh,
Australia?
geez.
Australia did not make the top 10.
Argentina.
Argentina did not make the top 10.
What hemisphere is it in?
It is in the northern hemisphere.
Ooh,
Ooh,
okay.
give us Russia.
Viking chicks.
Russia is number 6.
Great guess, man.
Would you say?
The North.
Oh, you know what about
Norway.
Serbia.
Serbia. No.
Ireland.
England.
Ireland. No. No. You said Norway? Number
Guys,
1.
the only geography I know is breasts.
Norway.
Keeping themselves warm.
Norway.
One of them
is-
cold countries.
Norway, the women boast the biggest
Wow.
boobs in the world, and it not having really to do with BMI. Not
Interesting.
having to do
Maybe
with
it's a warmth thing.
obesity.
They have really good health care there, too, right?
I hope
Yeah.
so.
I'm planning a move.
To Norway?
Always one of the
I'm
happiest.
planning a move, and Norway is really
and I'm
climbing
buying
the
a
charts.
motorboat.
I could see you living in
Norway's
Norway.
climbing the charts.
You have to do a spray
It's
tan
too
all the time,
cold.
though. You won't like being so pale up there,
That might be true.
but you will be smothered in breasts. So maybe, I don't know. It's a toss up.
I'll be
Yeah.
pale.
Okay, so we got Norway, we got the U.S. So number 1 and number 2. Russia's number 6. Come on, give me some countries.
Well, let's stay with Sweden.
Big boobies.
Let's go.
Sweden, no.
Okay.
Let's go
Denmark.
with Lithuania.
Denmark, no. Lithuania, no.
Europe.
There is 1, 2,
Czechoslovakia.
3 more European
More
countries.
European.
Austria.
Okay. Yeah. Austria and Switzerland.
Poland.
Any German?
Oh, no,
speakers?
4. There's 4. 4.
Les Français.
No,
Oh.
no. Okay, the UK is number 3.
Oh.
Okay. Portugal.
No.
It's not. I was saying it's not.
España.
No. Spain? No.
Spain.
No, Spain. No, Spain.
You never.
Canada.
Never gonna get it.
Canada,
Don't say
number
that.
8.
Dang.
Bulgaria.
Check.
Myanmar.
Transylvania
Myanmar.
vampire.
They were the
tatas.
smallest, remember?
Smallest country.
No,
Biggest
it was
boobies.
small as wangs.
No, Luxembourg. Come on, number 4.
Oh,
Luxembourg.
You'd never say
Oh,
that.
we were going to get there.
Bustenberg.
Iceland at number 5.
Hello.
Poland.
Bjorklund.
Poland's number
Cool.
9.
What's up?
And then you
I
have,
said Poland.
did you?
I did.
She did.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm upset. I could have gotten another
I'm
point,
sorry.
dude.
Morocco.
No, we have two South American countries now.
No African?
Ecuador.
No African
Monaco.
countries.
Chile.
Colombia.
Colombia, number 7. And number 10.
Uruguay.
Panama.
No.
Bolivia.
No.
Peru.
No.
Ireland.
Chile.
Oh, we're in South America.
Oh, we're in South America now.
Venezuela.
Yeah.
Very good. Well done.
That's where all the oils.
So the U.S. trailed on in second place with an average BMI of 29 and a cup size of C. The UK's average BMI was 27.1 with an average cup size of C as well. In dead last,
Can I guess it?
with the smallest average bra size. Good.
Flatistan.
Japan.
No. You'll never.
Not Japan.
Never.
What do you mean you will never get?
I will
Laos.
give everybody 2 guesses.
Laos. Thailand.
Nope.
Give me the hemisphere.
Northern Hemisphere.
All right.
Northern
Okay.
Hemisphere.
Mexico?
Nope.
I guess it's Southern Hemisphere.
Where's
This is a
Well,
north.
that's northern.
Thailand.
No, this is not an Asian country either. No Asia.
Italy?
Oh.
Macedonia.
Who's got the skeety bites in the northern hemisphere? Let's talk about it.
I mean, with
it-
an average,
is it
with
like
an average A cup, their average is an A cup.
Iceland.
No, Iceland was
Greenland.
Iceland was in the big size.
Okay.
Greenland.
Show me Greenland. Yes.
I also know small breast geography. Thank you.
Well,
It's because there's nobody there.
this is
Everybody's got olive oil tatas.
so would that bring
Like
our
Popeye.
average down if we do acquire Greenland?
Maybe. Oh, we don't want to
Maybe
lose that.
Greenland's moving
Yeah, our
up on my
average is
list.
going to go
There's
down.
like 4 people that live there.
They don't want us to be a part of them either. Leave Greenland alone.
There's like 4 people that live there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they got perky boobs. Sounds like a
A-cup
cool
angel.
place
It's going to
to
bring
be.
our average down, though. I agree with Scott.
No, but how many?
We're
people,
supposed to be
how
making
many people
America
do we have?
great again, not taking our average of boob size
Canada's
down.
8. We get
What
Canada
kind of
2.
country is this now?
Well, we need to take over Norway
There's
to get
less.
to number 1.
Maybe that's.
There are fewer than one person per square kilometer.
Yeah, there's nobody there.
No one. There's 56,000 total people.
Yeah, so
All flat.
we have what 50? I'm sorry, 30 million people here in this country.
We have more than 56,000 people
300.
in these
flat.
3 municipalities.
How many?
56,000.
What? You think there's 30 million people in America?
How many people are?
How many
Oh,
people
3
are
or
here?
400 million.
Yeah, it's like 330 million.
You were off by
They all
about
live in New York.
270 million
Sorry,
people.
300 million. If you throw 56,000 in, it's nothing.
I know.
It's not gonna kill the average.
And I think I think of that 56,000, it's like Ashley Madison over there. I think it's all fellers.
Isn't Greenland full of ice?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Iceland's full of green.
Why are we not going for Iceland? I want to go. If we're going to take over, I mean, don't you want to go somewhere that you can actually
Because
enjoy?
Iceland will fight back and kick our ass.
I know. Bjork lives over there, and she scares me, and I love her.
Iceland is independent. Greenland is Denmark. Greenland is Danish.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a Danish.
Not for long.
There's only
Commonwealth
2 things
territory,
I hate.
whatever it is. It's like I think isn't it Danish governed, or is it one of those like?
Yeah.
You know so much about the governing of different areas today.
Well, when you travel over there,
Listen,
you
we
gotta,
could
like,
take
get
over
stamps.
Greenland with the pork steak army.
Yeah.
Nobody
Easy.
wants that.
Easy, dude. Let me tell you something.
Using pork sticks as weapons.
And let me tell you something else. We start feeding them chicks some of this steroid-ingested pork steaks, those boobies will grow overnight.
Right.
Good
say
for
that.
America.
It is true.
Good for the average.
You say that, and then a bunch of Danes show
Good for
up
the
with,
world.
with some spears and
Try it.
and
Is that
shields and
technically
stuff.
the Dutch?
Try
No,
it.
Who are the
that's-
Dutch?
The Dutch are like the
Holland, right?
Yeah, Holland,
Makes no
Netherlands,
sense.
that area. What do you mean?
Hungary too, right? Is Hungary by
It
Holland?
just seems like Denmark,
They wear
D,
wooden shoes over
Dutch.
there?
Makes more sense.
We need to clean it up over there.
Clean up your shorthand ethnicities.
The U.S.
What?
population, by the way, is 334 million.
Yeah,
4.9 million.
Look, here's a map, guys.
Okay.
Denmark?
This is Denmark. It's above Germany right here. You got Belgium.
The North Sea.
You got Belgium down here. You got the Netherlands. These folks are all Dutch. There's 3 different languages that go from this border to this border.
Dorks.
There's Flemish, there's Dutch, and there's some other thing.
Belgish.
Yeah, and Belgian. So like Flemish is like all of this language. So there are 3 different languages that happen right here, and then Germany.
Yeah.
And then you go up north, and you got Denmark, and then you got all this, which is Scandinavia, and these are happy big boobed people up in here.
Give me a
What's up, Oslo?
Look, it even looks like a sagging boob. Norway is a sagging boob right there.
THO in Oslo.
All right, so those are boobies. You want to know
Iceland all by itself.
Tiny. My mom went to Iceland. She loves it.
Oh, dude, and
It's
you can get
gorgeous.
cheap flights there too, and like it looks amazing. You want to talk about? They have all these like Airbnb things that are they're domed roof. You know, it's all glass, so you can see the northern lights while you're sleeping.
My mother went there a couple of years ago. She went to Reykjavik.
Yep, the big boy.
Yeah.
I want to do the Route 1 highway.
I just started watching on Apple TV. They have this docuseries called Home. And it's all these unique homes all over the world. And I think it was Iceland. It was one of these countries. And the family built their house inside of a greenhouse because it's so cold. And it makes the summer last it's completely eco-friendly.
That's great.
It was cool, man. This guy built like a cabin, a beautiful home. And then he it was so hard to build it in harsh weather. He built a greenhouse while he was building it so he could work year-round on it.
Whoa.
And now their summers last 4 months longer, and they grow their own vegetables
Inside the greenhouse.
and everything that reuses all this.
Pretty neat.
He had to fight the city because he put in a self-contained water treatment system that was better than the city's. It was cool.
So here are some straight up sexy time fun facts, okay? These are facts. How fast does, when you cross the finish line, fellas, how fast does your semen move?
Oh, the MPH?
That depends, dude.
MPH, and I actually have the MPH.
40 miles an hour.
Show me 6 miles per hour.
Show me a cool
That's a
Lindbergh
slow
Boulevard.
roller there.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like the same thing as a fart.
Depends.
It's dangerous speed, but it's still cruising. It's
The
Lindbergh.
average speed is estimated to be about 28 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, for you. It's slowpoke.
Average.
Oh man, I was way off.
The same thing as a fart.
Yeah, how fast is a fart?
I do not have that number.
Let me find
It's the
out.
sharpest
What
thing
was
on
the
earth. though.
number?
28 miles an hour.
Can cut through
Really?
2 pairs of pants without leaving a hole.
Hold up.
So during that time, muscles contract to propel semen through the urethra, leading to this surprisingly swift release.
6.8 miles per hour is how fast the average fart travels.
So that's what you thought semen traveled
Yeah,
at.
I thought it would be the same.
Nope, 28 miles an hour.
28.
We
So
zoom way
Damn, dude.
He can
What's
outrun
the
a
world's fastest? The Autobahn. That's what you're.
There's no
That's what the
speed limit.
test-
It means
These
if
are-
somebody blows one and farts at the same time, you'll get hit by the splash wave
Earthquake,
before the smell.
One's like light, one's like sound.
Yeah.
Can you have 2 penises?
Yes.
Yeah,
Of course you
was
can.
it
Diphalia.
Diphalia.
Women can have 2 uteri and men can have 2 peni.
Having a double penis, also known as penile duplication or diphalia, is an extremely rare condition, but it has happened.
And it is not as appealing as it sounds because it's usually one like miniature one, like
Yeah.
a twin ate the other, but didn't
Right.
finish eating.
Looks like a rooster.
A double penis occurs when embryonic development results in the formation of 2 penises. This condition is estimated to occur at about, what are you doing?
But what do you mean? What am I doing?
I hear
Oh, that's not just me. She's doing papers
crackling?
over here.
I'm over here filing my papers because I need to promote what we're talking about on the air.
My papers!
I'm looking for exactly which article you're reading from.
She wants more information about
I am
better,
excited.
Mike.
the two-peen.
This condition is estimated to occur at about 1 in every 5 to 6 million live births. Every one in every 5 or 6 million live births, double penis. And then now it could be manifest in various forms. There could be two complete penises. So not just like a mini one, but there could be actually 2, or just partial ones.
I like when
this.
I
Like,
like-
you don't like this.
Yeah.
All right, guys, what's
Yeah.
up?
There
I
could
don't know
be-
what I like better, the banana hands, or do I like the Danny DeVito and Arnold twins double dong? You know what I'm saying? I don't know which one's better.
There could be 2 penile shafts, but a single glans or other variations, explains one doctor.
Talk about a camel toe. Can you imagine it in the jeans like this?
Oh my God, the seam. Can you talk about the seam? The splitting.
Can the penis get stuck?
What does that mean?
Like when you're like
Having relations.
dogs?
having relations.
Like dogs getting stuck together?
That happens?
I
What do you
thought it
mean
was
stuck?
cats.
Oh, yeah.
Go
Dogs
ahead.
hump, and then they get turned around butt to butt, and they're stuck. You never seen that before?
No,
It's
no.
hilarious.
What are you
I mean, it's
talking
not good for the dogs, but it's hilarious.
How does that
to
even
witness.
happen?
It's
The dog's humping away, and then he gets carried away, and they writhe or twist the wrong way, and then he gets a leg over, and now they're butt to butt, and there's things between his legs, and they're stuck together, and they're waddling around the yard. It's hilarious. Can't believe I'm the only one that knows this.
I thought cats did because they have like a little hook.
This is very rare, but it's called penis captivus, where the penis becomes temporarily trapped inside the hoo-hoo.
That's one of the most unpopular spells at Hogwarts.
Penis captivus.
Man,
Also sounds like a good superhero.
this is the kind of stuff that makes me think, of all the horrible, destructive things going on the planet. And this is, it's whatever. Can you imagine being born with something like this?
Are we still in the double
1,000
penis?
Yeah.
We've moved on to penis
I'm not,
captivus.
because I'm looking at, okay, any of this stuff. Any of the weird things with wangs. Can you imagine 1,000 years
I
ago?
wonder if your other penis would try to break your other penis out
Right.
if you were penis captivus with two penises.
Well, they said it happens because of involuntary contractions of the vaginal muscles.
Okay. It's the woman's fault.
While
is
it's
what
a
we're saying.
rare occurrence and usually resolves on its own, it could lead to discomfort and panic for both partners involved.
I would say that's scary.
Now, how
as
do
hell.
you call?
Also be kind of cool.
Do you
though,
call
right?
an ambulance? Or
This
do you,
is why you have to work out your Kegels, okay, ladies? I think we all should just collectively Kegel right now.
I am.
Okay,
I'm doing it too.
everybody, collective Kegel.
I'm making direct eye contact.
Now,
And-
if this if penis captivus happens, do you call an ambulance or do you go to the? How do you go to the doctor?
Yeah, who's driving?
How do you go to the ER?
This is a house call.
You don't go. You hope the doctor's making a house call
You
because
gotta call
you're
the
not
police.
leaving. Yeah, it's the Greg with
You gotta
the
get the
something
jaws of
about
life.
Mary.
Yeah.
Need a hostage negotiator over here.
Yeah,
My penis is captivus right now. Give me Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, somebody talk it down.
I mean, that would suck, but also be kind of cool. If you're going to be trapped,
Yeah.
It's a good place to be trapped.
that's
I
a good
guess.
place to be trapped.
Oh no, I'm trapped.
Penis captivus. They couldn't think of a
penis
cooler name.
captivus. That sounds like a Game of Thrones kingdom.
My name is Penis Captivus.
No, it's
name my
definitely
boat
definitely a Harry Potter spell.
I like to imagine Jamie Lannister lives there.
Up in there.
All
My
of
armies will march on penis captivus in a fortnight.
Commander
The
of the
Nightman's
Felix
Watch.
Legions, General to the armies of the North, husband to a murdered wife.
Yeah.
and king of penis
now you know what
captivus.
penis captivus.
I stood on the wall at penis captivus. I saw the bloodshed. Send a raven to her vagina. Ask for free release.
Listen, we got to take a break. We'll come back. Rafe's got something for us. Misconnections, huh? St. Louis misconnections.
That's right. We got Rafe does relationships this week. St. Louis misconnections.
Missed connections. And hey, maybe you are the subject of this misconnection.
Oh, it'd be so fun.
Oh, the Rizz Show is a megaphone for love. That's all I can say.
All right.
And if you are, we'd like to hear from you.
It is 8:42. It is Monday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have a lane blocked due to an incident 64 eastbound just after 94 out west. Your point forecast sunny, but a high of 20. Wind chill could be a -5 because right now it's a -6 actually at the Point Studio where it's 5 degrees.
Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket
This
list,
is all
which is a
about
nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Rizz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So,
yeah, okay.
So, yeah, I forgot. Eat at Golden Corral was on my bucket list. We'll check that off next week.
That's right.
Next Monday.
Which, by the way, is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we changed it back to... Did we change it back to Monday?
I'm gonna murder all of you.
Let me check the calendar.
Tuesday.
Well, no, it was Moon's schedule that was the wacky one.
Yes, it was my schedule. That was the wacky one. It was supposed to be on my gotcha day.
Well, but I thought we were also kind of celebrating Jeff.
Let's see. You know what? Just tell me what to do, guys.
Well, you're the one that's
Tuesday.
You're the one that was the weird schedule.
Well, yes, but remember, I also said, hey, I think that's open if we want to switch it back.
Well, so what day works better for everybody? Next Monday or Tuesday?
I'm open either day.
Well, let's go over, while we're checking schedules, let's go over your bucket list.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little mini interview of what some of these things are and how they might be accomplished.
Okay, good.
Rizz, I had each member of the cast give at least 12 items they want checked off their bucket list. Now, some of these things are a little pie in the sky. They're going to be hard to achieve.
Right.
Maybe listeners can help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe sponsors I don't know.
These are all the things that we've all dreamed of doing.
Yes, and some of them are very achievable, and we're going to make it happen.
Okay.
On your birthday, we're going to knock a few off of these, I'm telling you. Number one, on Rizz's bucket list, you want to drop kick someone.
Yes, I was a big fan of the video game Double Dragon.
Yeah.
Yes. Tight.
And
So
you know
you're
what I'm
talking about the full
side
side
drop kick.
chest head area.
Yes. Listen, I'm almost 200 pounds. I ain't getting up to head level.
Chest to abdomen
Never know.
level.
Maybe crotch to...
Abdomen.
Where's your solar plexus?
Well, we'll start with that one because I got good news for you on that one. I talked to JP Warhorse, and Wednesday after our program...
Tomorrow
after our program, I'm taking you down to Glory Pro's wrestling school, and they're going to teach you how to drop kick.
How to properly drop kick somebody.
So that when the time comes, you'll be ready. And that time will come soon, my friend. He did say you have to get knee pads and elbow pads.
By tomorrow.
By tomorrow. I don't know how to achieve
Where
that.
the hell? Scott, where do you get your knee pads at?
I buy all mine over at, you can get them at any sporting goods store pretty much.
Okay.
His exact words were, let's see what he said. Hell, I don't know.
So knee pads.
Where am I going to get knee pads?
Low.
And elbow?
Just swing by, don't you live close to the Dick's
They have
out
them
there?
at Dick's?
He said proper gym attire, preferably amateur wrestling shoes and Converse and knee and elbow pads. And I said,
proper wrestling attire.
I said, where the hell do we get knee or
Stretchy
elbow
stuff.
pads by Wednesday? And he said, Dick's Sporting Goods works. Look for volleyball pads or anything that's soft.
Okay, all right.
With
So
a
I have
thick cushion.
I have a Dick's right by the house.
Please show up in some sort of spandex.
Yeah.
Like a singlet?
Yes.
Yeah, you need your underwear on the outside.
yeah.
With the knee pads on the inside of the spandex.
yeah,
Wrestling
daddy.
attire.
You got to paint your face up.
I don't know, man.
Well, just dress like the Hulkster and you'll be fine.
You gotta
Better
wear a
ask
wig.
somebody in Dick's Sporting Goods. I bet
Excuse
they
me,
sell.
sir. I'm looking to drop kick somebody
Well,
soon.
just show up in a gi. You want to go double dragon? Go full double dragon,
right.
dude.
Yeah.
I do have a gi.
I was going to say, we both have geese.
There you go. Show up in a gi, like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, with some knee pads on underneath or over. It's funnier if it's on over the gi.
Uh-huh.
So it's like really getting held down. And
Yeah.
so tomorrow, we're getting started on that one tomorrow.
All right.
You're going to learn to drop kick someone thanks to the boys down at Glory Pro.
Oh, thank you. And tomorrow. Love Warhorse. And
Yeah, great dude.
so
Your
I'm
dad,
going to train how to drop kick somebody
You're going
properly.
to train how to drop kick someone properly. I'm guessing that will be Warhorse, hopefully not me, but we'll see.
Well, I told the boss that, drop kicking somebody was on my bucket list. He goes, you're not going to drop kick nobody.
Oh.
He goes, you're not drop kicking nobody, and you're going to get hurt doing it.
What? You'll be fine.
You know what? He's wrong. You're not going to get hurt doing it, and you are going to do it. You're going to do it in a
And I'm
very
going to
public
do it,
venue.
and I'm going to do it the right way.
You are. You're going to have good form, good drop kick. Ideally, what I would like to do, and I'm putting this out there, is I think you should drop kick someone at your birthday bash on stage.
Yep.
Maybe
I would
me.
love to.
What I would like, Is there a police department out there that'll loan me one of them dog bite suits?
Yes.
And I'll just get in a full dog bite suit. You can give me a full force drop kick at your birthday bash as my birthday present to you. I'll let you drop kick me in front of all of your friends and family. Your mother's in town.
Sacrifice your body. My mom's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if not, King Scott. If the suit doesn't fit me,
if you're okay with it, buddy,
we'll slap it.
Or meat, like we'll throw our hat in.
We'll draw straws.
I'm not drop kicking a woman.
Oh, no. Not your choice.
We're all equal on this show.
I'm not drop kicking a woman.
Drop kick, learn for equality.
I'd let you.
For women's rights.
Thank you.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to drop kick a woman for women's rights.
Equal rights, equal fight.
Plus, she's the short. You got a better
baby.
chance of getting up to her chest
That's
than any
right.
of ours. She's 5'1", for the love of God.
Okay.
All right.
Drop kick somebody.
Drop kick somebody. We're working on that one. Second on your list was get in a food fight.
Yeah. Animal House style.
You want a full-on food fight.
I would like to have one.
Which would be a golden corral. Could be.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd appreciate
we could knock
that.
2 out right there.
Well, those tend to happen. Those tend to happen organically.
Yeah.
At Golden Corrals. I've seen.
Maybe we'll get lucky.
Wait, those are
Every time
literal fights.
Every time I think of food fights, I think either like the old school, I couldn't think of a movie right now, but like in a cafeteria, school style with the spoons and then flinging
Animal House.
mashed potatoes. But I've always wanted to recreate the Hook one. Remember, like where everything's like multicolored, like the mashed potatoes are like tie-dyed.
Yeah.
Golly.
Then we, maybe we wouldn't waste as much food. We could have some like paint in there. We could have some like all sorts of different
Here
colored
we go
things.
with the food wasting. I know we'd have a buzzkill over here.
Hey. No, I'm down.
So get in a food fight. We're going to figure that one out.
Okay, yeah.
There's a lot of people in the chat right now telling us where to get knee pads, and I want you guys to know that chat does disappear. So if you got a good line on some knee pads or something like that, feel free to send it through the instant feedback where it'll live forever.
Academy Sports.
Hey, Vinny's saying Tommy the boss better step up and take the drop kick. So
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Oh, no.
Step up, Tommy.
Tommy, do it for the love of the game.
Yes.
Take one. Two 40-plus-year-old guys.
He's 50.
Living in, yeah.
Better, man.
You're as young as you feel, bud. You're as young as you feel. Just don't tell anyone at corporate. So getting a food fight was 2. We're going to work on that. That one's going to be a little tougher, but we're going to figure that out. Number 3 on Rizz's list was drive a Zamboni.
Yeah. Got an in on that, so we could get that done.
You think you can get that done?
Oh, yeah. Know people down at the Maryville ice rink.
Okay.
Cool.
If you are feeling like you're running on empty, Mentality Health is going to help you out. Now, let's talk about why you might not be feeling like yourself and how you could change that starting today. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Board-certified physicians provide a full physical, a consultation, and blood panel analysis all during your first visit. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. Now, they also offer FDA-approved testosterone therapy combined with semaglutide to target fat while maintaining muscle. Your energy comes roaring back. Your belly fat burns off. Your muscles strengthen up. You feel like yourself again, confident, driven, and ready to tackle life. Treatments designed to fit your life, even with a busy schedule. Be a dad that can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. Feel and perform like you did 10 or 15 years ago. This year, stop settling for a fraction of your potential. Mentality's New Year offer is your chance to take back control. Men today have 30% less testosterone. Take back your numbers. Visit mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
All right, so I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, front woman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now.
Have you guys ever gone on a first date and then dreaded seeing that phone light up with a text or phone call asking for a second? And how did you let them down, if that did happen to you? Has that ever happened to you?
I'm not sure I've been in that scenario.
Yeah, I'm always like, wow, this person wants to see me again. I didn't screw up. Fine. Regardless. So have you ever gone on a first date and politely declined a second date?
I'm sure if I did, it was it's not you, it's me. The old Costanza.
I think I did, and it was on the phone because it was before texting. There was the guy I went out with, and he was much older than me, and I was like, this isn't going to work.
And you told him straight up.
Yeah,
so
I was
he
like,
called and wanted a second date.
Yeah, he wanted a second date, and I said, this is just not going to happen.
How did you do it? Like a Band-Aid, like right off?
Yeah.
Like, let's know you didn't lead him on?
No, I was like, I would love to be friends, that whole conversation, and of course he didn't like that.
So cool.
She gave me the friends line.
We did not become friends, but funny enough, many years down the line, this person came into my life again, and it was very odd because I don't think he recognized me. That's how much of an age gap it was.
Like he was at a nursing home.
Yeah, I was.
I was like 40 years.
How was visiting your grandmother?
I don't know how old he is.
my granddaughter?
Is that you, Susan?
Yes.
How many years of an
I
age
don't know.
gap?
I mean, he's not like, it wasn't like a lot. It wasn't like weird, but
Decade?
it was just, probably a decade.
Okay.
I think if it did happen to me, and it may have back in the day, I probably would have taken the easy way out and just ghosted the person.
I don't like that part of the culture right now. My sister
That's what I would have done, probably.
My sister dates people, I don't want to tell her business, but ghosting is part of the equation now on every side of it. If you don't want to deal with somebody, there's no confrontation at all. It's just ghosting. Mm-hmm. And I find that to be really alienating.
No, it's cowardly.
Yeah, I think
I would fully admit that, if that happened to me, I probably would have taken the coward's way out.
Mm.
I had a weird one that this gal and we went on some dates, and then she explained to me why, we need to not date, all that kind of stuff. So I'm like, okay, cool. I got the big picture here. But I was like, that's cool, whatever. I didn't really follow up with anything, didn't try to swoon her or try to get her back. And then I ran into her about 6 months later, and she was super mad at me because I had never called her back. And I'm like, didn't you tell me we were done? I don't know.
I wanted you to try.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, was she playing games with you?
I have no clue, but I didn't care. I was like, I'm good.
What reasons did she give you?
She didn't really have any, she just said, why didn't you call me? I never said that I didn't want to see you again and all that. And I'm like,
oh, I thought you said she gave you a laundry list of reasons you shouldn't be together.
See,
she said she didn't want to date a cocaine addict.
I guess that's what it was.
Right.
Cocaine?
The king of cocaine.
And I got, after I quit sniffing, I
quit sniffing.
I got
spoken like a true cocaine enthusiast. Yeah, I quit sniffing probably 7 years ago. I was a pretty big sniffer back then.
By the time I quit sniffing, I wasn't ready to call
you ever have to let somebody down?
Yeah, I've been on both ends of it. I always was I tried the same tact, I guess. I didn't, not the stock let's be friends line, but I was just like, I would just be honest about chemistry. I would just be like, you're cool as hell. I just didn't feel like romantic chemistry like I thought we should, or a spark. And I was like, I want you to have that as much as I want it for myself.
Now, you said you were on the other end of it too?
Yeah, I've been on the other end of
where you call up and they're like,
I've had girls, I had girls ghost the old-fashioned way, where they just didn't answer your phone calls, or the text would be like, yeah, I'm really busy next week, check back with me, and maybe one more check back, and then you're just like, all right, if you get put off twice, just take the hint.
Right.
Or I've had direct conversations where girls were like, you're fun, you're too wild. I've had that happen before.
And let's all be honest.
In my wilder days.
If you had a first date and they took the time out, to see you in person, they probably deserve an actual response instead of ghosting if they call for a second date.
Yeah.
Dating expert said if somebody outright asks you if you want to go on a second date and you don't want to, I think ghosting is the worst way to respond, because the other person has really put themselves out there, which is true. And here's what to say if you were not interested in continuing a relationship.
Okay.
They say a touch of honesty is always the best policy. When declining a second date, you want to be direct, not cruel. This woman says, who's this dating expert, a touch of honesty is always the best policy. You don't need to list out all the reasons you're not interested. You just say, nah, we're good. You need to list all your faults.
You smelled bad. I don't like your toenail.
Right.
Your mom's weird. Why is she here on this first date?
Damn.
Her mom's
Damn.
weird.
Like, hey, Scott, I really appreciated you taking the time to meet me for a first date.
Uh-huh.
I didn't feel the romantic connection I was looking for, and I don't want to waste your
I
time.
didn't love the peep show you took me to.
I thought it was sweet.
your
And the
Coke-
methamphetamine use was just...
I didn't like how much
Off the
you
charts.
liked.
And
the
to get
peep show.
behind the wheel after smoking meth was
Right.
You were
just
cool,
I was a
man.
little worried.
No, there were rules, man.
Sometimes a person reaches out to test the waters but doesn't explicitly ask for a second date. In that scenario, it's still probably best to communicate that you have no romantic interest. Within 2 responses, you should say that you don't feel a connection. Don't lead them on. Put everyone out of their confusion. Sending the text will feel bad, but ghosting always allows uncertainty to linger. Because like ghosts, loose ends could come back to haunt you.
Ooh.
So it'll be awkward if you run into them in a professional setting or even a personal one. So it's always best to close the loop.
Yeah. Another problem I have with ghosting is ghosting a person who might actually take the critique will cause them insecurity and self-doubt. Someone that might actually be like, hey, give me a little feedback here. Like maybe I can improve. And the people...
I like to send a survey out.
And ghosting the narcissist.
You mind holding on the line for a
I'm just saying, like,
survey?
press one.
The people that would, like, benefit from an explanation and might grow from it don't get it. And
Right.
it feeds their insecurities and self-doubt. And the narcissist just thinks it's your fault.
Well, you're
They
also...
learn nothing.
Hopefully somebody will want to grow from an experience.
You
instead of
hope, but I'm just saying, like, I think ghosting overall hurts. So we live in a society where it's funny that we won't comment on someone we have a direct that wants the feedback, but we'll get online and comment on everything else.
Because it's a faceless person.
That's
Yeah.
right.
It's
Cowards.
confrontation. It's cowardly.
So let's say you're not interested in somebody for a multitude of reasons, whatever, big or small. But one of them is incessant bad breath. Do you tell that person? Because clearly you're going to do them a favor.
I don't know. You don't.
If you tell them, hey, your breath is just
Your breath is reeking.
yeah, it's hard. It's hard to be close to you.
Yeah.
Do you say that?
Your breath smells like you sucked on a dirty Band-Aid.
Because obviously you care about the person.
There you go.
You care about the person enough to want to date them in the first place.
It's somebody else's problem
So-
at this point.
but that's
I
what I'm
just don't-
saying.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
you want to look out for a friend,
yeah, optional. We're not friends. We're
It's
not
a
going to be
friend's job.
friends.
but maybe you were friends to begin with.
But we're not friends.
Well, if you're going to get in bed with them and they have this rank breath, something needs to be said.
But we're
Or
not.
done.
But we're ending our relationship. That's it. It's not going to go beyond
Yeah.
anything. I hope to never see you again.
Romantic
If
relationship.
they ask
Clean
you,
your tonsils.
what was it? And if it really was something is just,
Right.
that is a superficial thing,
yes.
I would say, I'm so sorry. Your breath smells terrible.
You know what I'm surprised by? Is that with all the dating apps, we don't have this, like, anonymous feedback thing.
Yeah.
Like, one of these apps should do the same way you like Airbnb. You review the Airbnb host and the tenant. And, like, if you go on a Tinder date with someone, you should have, like,
They don't have
A
that.
follow-up?
I don't know. I'm not on the apps, but I'm like, I would
Only
be.
the user
Why
can
don't
see
they?
it?
If they don't have it, why don't they have something where it's like,
Where only you can see it.
it can
Yeah,
be
yeah.
anonymous, only you can see it. You don't have to worry about everyone else. It's just like, hey, do you have, when you do Airbnb and it's like, you have the public review and there's like, is there any notes you'd like to send to
Directly to the host.
And be like, hey, you could update the towels in the bathroom. I'm not going to gig you for it,
Right.
but the towels
But
were a
it's
little
all-
ratty.
yeah.
Well, here's the issue.
Hey, had a good time, breath rancid. There you go.
Simple as that.
The issue.
Great personality,
When you feel compelled to help
dead
out,
tooth.
Kicking.
Check out that dead tooth. Get it fixed.
when you
Take a
feel
breath.
when you feel the responsibility or the want to be a friendly neighbor to this person that's perhaps a friend or used to be a friend, and you want to say well, it was your breath, or you want to say it was this or it was that, all those things that that person's going to come back and say, well, I can fix my breath. I'll chew gum around.
If that's really all it is.
but that's never all it is. But that's usually
Sometimes it might be, though. It might just be like, oh, my God, this guy is so hot and cool.
But his
his
breath
breath
stinks.
smells like
couldn't do
a
it,
pet
man.
cemetery.
I couldn't do it, and I
I couldn't do it either.
I have friends with chronic halitosis.
Right.
Guys I know that I've gotten in. I got in my friend's Honda Civic on a road trip, and I was like, we got to take separate cars, man. Like, you're breathing. His breath was bouncing off the windshield into my eyeballs, man. I felt like my face was melting like Indiana Jones.
His check engine light came on.
But you told him. You told him.
I didn't say nothing.
You didn't tell him?
Anymore. Not in the moment. I don't want to be in the car while he's hotboxing me with it.
Same thing with body odor, dude. Like, I have a couple of girlfriends who are like, because I'm friends with all these hippies, because I'm a big old hippie, and like, they do not wear deodorant.
It's bad for you.
And I'm like, I do not want to be in the same car as you. I love you. I want to be your friend, but I'm like, oh my God, what am I supposed to stay here?
Yeah, because they're all like, it actually wears off after 4 days. It just
there's no aluminum.
And I'm like, no, you get used to it. We all still smell it.
Yeah. All right, I do want to get to your misconnections.
Okay. Sounds like there's a butt there somewhere.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought you had something good, juicy you were about to introduce.
No, you know what? Let's take a break.
Okay.
We'll come back with Rafe's misconnections. And these are all misconnections from the St. Louis area.
Yeah, we're about to help St. Louis find love, or in some cases, I'm not sure the connection was there. But I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you guys decide what you think the real connections were, or if these are one-sided connections.
And you could be the subject of this. So listen up if you were at the Schnucks in Kirkwood, not too long ago, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I have specific locations.
Yeah, nice. All right, 9:04. Monday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Looks like we have a right lane block due to a stalled vehicle 55 northbound just after 255. Your point forecast, sunny, high of 20. Wind chill is crazy, though. Right now it's 7 at the Point Studio with a wind chill of -4.
All right, Point Fest 2022. It is Liv, and I am so excited. As you know, this is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen, thank you so much.
That was a lovely introduction.
So excited. So to start, I actually have a prop because I met you guys several years ago. It was backstage at a show, and Luke, you had disappeared for a moment, and I missed an autograph on my favorite piece of merch ever.
Oh. Here we go.
There's a badge on your bag as well with the Struts on.
Oh, so,
the flag. The flag.
If you would be so kind,
of
my friend.
course. Do you have a pen?
I do.
Yeah, fantastic. Of course I will.
That's been waiting there
since
in
2019. It's been on my wall, and I'm like, damn it, I don't have Luke.
Seize the opportunity.
Exactly. I have you guys hostage, so I kind of had to. Thank you so very much.
Pleasure. I'm sorry I didn't.
2025. Let's start fresh by making your home more comfortable, energy efficient, and draft free. If you've been feeling the chill in your home and it's 7 degrees with a -4 wind chill, so if you're not, you're lying. You want to see those energy bills climb higher than they should? It's probably your windows. Let Universal Windows Direct help you kick off the year with warmer, cozier home. An incredible savings. Universal Windows Direct is offering an amazing deal right now. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. Any amount of windows you want to buy. I don't know where you live. Maybe you live in a greenhouse. You need 300 windows. Well, you'll get 300 free. That's how it works. No limit. And 36 months of no interest financing on top of that. That's 3 years to pay the windows off without a single cent of interest. Plus, if you already received a quote from a different company, bring it to Universal Windows Direct, and they will beat it. That is a guarantee. That's their commitment to giving you the best quality and value for your home. Universal's exclusive Super Spacer tech ensures your new windows perform better, last longer, and keep your home in a consistent, comfortable temperature all year round. Plus, every window is also backed by a true lifetime warranty. That's coverage as long as you own your home, plus 20 additional years for the next homeowner. So don't wait for winter weather to do more damage to your home or your wallet. Call Universal Windows Direct right now at 314-334-2522 to schedule your free in-home estimate, or visit universalwindowsdirect.com. And like me, you will be saying, I love my windows.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in 93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that sort
acceptable.
of thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there's genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us a bit why? Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. We still get to go cool places and show up and have people like want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, I don't know, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know? It's
Absolutely so. And I mean, do you guys kind of, say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play in Rooster? And I mean, do you ever sometimes kind of say, well, I'm not sure why this song sticks more so than another track that might not have gotten as popular?
It's all about money. We just pay.
It's who you pay.
It's who you pay, how much you pay, and, you know, for 30 years we've been paying a lot, and it's.
Truth be told, music is stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even.
Yeah, you got to.
He doesn't even like. He doesn't even like music.
You got to.
So I don't even know.
You got to do some things. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
Every once in a while, you got to.
No,
do
I mean
some
that's
stuff, you know?
it's you never know why songs take on a life of their own. That's for everybody else makes that decision for you, right? So if you're lucky enough to have that happen, then you're honored by it, and you're kind of blown away, and you just. But we did our part. We did those songs all those years ago. Now for some reason they keep going on. What gets weird is like we used to joke when we were young. It was like classic rock, and then you become that. You know,
yeah,
you're like
classic
holy
rock
shit.
Now.
Do you remember like the first time that maybe you heard yourself on one of those kinds of stations and were like, whoa, wait, we are not there. That is not us.
It's cool, man, because you're wedged in between
really
these
cool.
bands you like, you know. And it's like I said, you thought when you're young and you're kind of a dipshit, you think it's funny or whatever. And you're like, oh, hey, and then you kind of realize like, wow, we're wedged in there with all our favorite bands, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
you know.
I saw a quote from you, Jerry, not very long ago. We're talking about Bon Jovi being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, long overdue.
Absolutely.
Can you talk about that a little bit more? And then, I mean, gentlemen, we're in that place where you're in that running as well. You'll be in there before too awful long. I mean, then that has to be.
I don't believe that.
But I mean, legitimately, I mean, guys, you cannot say that. But I mean,
Well,
some of your contemporaries are, and you're right there with them. So I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thought, man. We appreciate that, and it's just nice
We'll
to.
see.
Yeah,
We won't hold our breath.
We're technically eligible for sure. You know, I mean, there's only 5 or 6 people that get inducted every year, so it's really hard. And I started having a little bit more of an appreciation. I get that people, including ourselves, like why isn't so and so in, or why isn't another band or whatever? Why does one guy get in and another act not? But there's only a handful every year, so to see. To actually be able to partake in a couple and see like when the year that Hart got inducted and to see the Cars go in this year and see Bon Jovi. I mean, they've been an incredibly strong band for many years. Sold 130 million records. Wow. I mean, you know what I mean? They weathered a flavor change or two within their career, and every band has to do that. You know what I mean? When maybe whatever kind of brought you to prominence or whatever, there's other music just naturally changes. So to have the longevity, the songwriting, and the dedication that those guys put in all of those inductees, the Moody Blues and Dire Straits. Nina Simone. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to see. And when you get to see it, when you get to see Rush and Heart, and you get to see these bands go in, and it's not something that really makes your career. Your career is made before you're ever inducted.
Sports fans, I've got some great news. Underdog is now available to play in our state. That's right. Underdog is the ultimate platform to cash in on all your playoff predictions. Who's heating up? Who's cooling down? With over 5 million happy players and $2 billion won, Underdog makes it easy and fun to turn your sports knowledge into real cash. Now, here's how it works. With the Champs game, you can win up to 1,000 times your money by choosing higher or lower on a player's stats like yards or touchdowns or interceptions. Mix and match your entries across football and other, sports like the NHL or NBA. And you can do this for even bigger payouts. And here's the best part. Underdog gives you the power to cash out whenever you want with their Win Now button. Plus, with Underdog Rescues, even an early injury doesn't have to ruin your entry. You'll get a promo to try again. Now, if you haven't been having a blast playing Underdog, I don't know, try it this weekend. Travis Kelce, higher than 70.5 passing yards. Patrick Mahomes, lower than 2.5 touchdowns. I don't know. It's up to you. Underdog is the best place to play. Sign up now with promo code Rizz to get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. And Missouri fans, you get an extra $50 bonus cash when you play your first $5 entry. That's promo code RIZZ. Must be 18 and older and present in the state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. $10 deposit minimum. See UnderdogFantasy.com for terms and conditions. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree.
We get to our misconnections. Rafe, this weekend, Funny Bone.
Yes. Cure Blue Monday by having Funny Thursday through Saturday. Come out. I'm at the Funny Bone Thursday night. Friday night I have 2 shows, and then Saturday night I have 2 shows, an early and a late. I know the early shows are almost sold out, but there's still some tickets for the late shows, and I would love to sell it out, and I'd also just love to see everybody. Come out, hang out. I got an hour. This is going to be the last time I'm doing this hour. I'm going to build a new hour this year, so...
And that's Funny Bone Westport.
That's Funny Bone Westport, yes, and I'll be there all weekend. You can go to STLfunnybone.com and get tickies, or you can go to my Instagram, and it's in my bio, and click on that. But I hope I see you guys out. We're going to have some fun. I got Angela Smith and Charlie Winfrey coming in to open for me, 2 super funny comedians, and we're going to do a little improv crowd work stuff at the end of every show. So every show will be different. So come out. I hope I see everybody this weekend.
All right. So... misconnections. You went to St. Louis Craigslist.
This is a mix of Craigslist and Reddit. Yeah.
Okay. So let's out with the misconnections. Maybe you are the subject of one of these.
Could be.
So let's start.
All right, let's start. St. Louis. This is Rafe Does Relationships with St. Louis Misconnections. First up, bearded guy wearing hunting jacket at Lowe's Kirkwood. So bearded guy wearing hunting jacket at Lowe's Kirkwood. These are all recent, too, by the way. Hello. You were checking out at Lowe's Kirkwood when you turned around and we smiled at each other. What a nice smile. I am a femme guy who would like to get acquainted. Hope to hear from you soon. Lowe's hunting jacket at Kirkwood.
I wonder if you were more specific as to what hunting jacket guy was buying, if that would help you out. A couple 2x4s.
Yeah.
A hammer.
Yeah.
Some
if you
LED
are the
light bulbs.
Yeah. Or like maybe a little more. Was it a blaze orange hunting jacket? Was it a camouflage hunting jacket? We're in the Midwest. Every guy's wearing a hunting jacket.
Does he
And
say
everybody's got
when?
a beard.
Does he
listen,
say when this was?
I don't think you have
date.
I don't think you have to specify too much. There's only so many fellers walking around in Lowe's. We all know it's built from women.
With a
Hell
hunting
yeah.
jacket and a beard?
Here's the thing. If you are the poster and or you think you might be the person in this ad, get a hold of us.
Yeah, we'd love to hook you guys up.
We would love this. We're just trying to listen.
I do feel this strange judgment though, because I love Lowe's. I love how it's laid out. I love the whole thing. But you know, like I think it was you or somebody I learned on this show that it's designed for ladies. Like the layout.
I never knew that.
What do you mean?
I thought you were the one that told me that. Somebody told me that Lowe's was like, hey, the Depot and the Builder Square and whoever else, you know, they've got this whole thing going on. Lowe's is going to present itself a little bit different, a little bit softer, that blue instead of that orange, you know, and like the way that it's designed or something. I feel like somebody told me that the layout of it is designed to cater more towards people that aren't necessarily home improvement professionals.
Ladies, Lowe's stands for Ladies on Weekend Excursions.
Philly.
It actually is true. I just looked this up, and they're catering to that.
Yeah,
It's like it's
I don't feel catered
it's all
to.
shaped like a uterus.
Nice. Like a bicornuate uterus.
When you go in there, it kind of makes sense because when you go into Home Depot, you usually find yourself kind of popping in like, oh, it's lumber. It's just kind of thrown together stuff or whatever, and Lowe's presents itself a little bit
This seems
different.
insulting. They say that they've made their aisles wider.
Because of our big ass?
It's a big ass.
I don't think that's the reason, Scott.
All right,
mean.
so fellas,
cool.
if you are at the Lowe's in Kirkwood in a hunting jacket and you
That's
have a
right.
beard, this could be.
And a femme guy smiled at you, and you felt a connection.
There could be something there.
Could be something there.
Love it.
All right, next.
And here's the next one from Reddit. And this was from this weekend. This is January 18th. Hail Mary misconnection, UPS store on Laclede. I am male 31, work at UPS store on Laclede, Central West End, and am a notary at the store. You, female, came in to get a document signed and shipped. And you were just so polite on a busy, crazy day for us today, Saturday, January 18th. It really struck me. As I rang you out at the register just before you left, you smiled an absolutely gorgeous smile and said, quote, I really appreciate you, end quote. I really needed that today. And I just wanted you to know how beautiful you are. If you by any insane chance see this, I was wearing a blue winter hat. And remember your name. It's very important. A blue winter hat. I remember your name from doing the notary work, but of course I'm not going to post it here. DM me if by any chance you see this and want to connect. No worries if not, but I thought I'd shoot my shot. Regardless, if you see this, I hope you have a fantastic day and a fantastic life.
Oh, man, I love
want
this
these two
guy.
guys to get together.
I know.
Kind of do, you know?
Yikes.
So this was,
Big yikes.
here's my thing with this one.
I have a thing with this one, too.
You go ahead, because I wanted to toss this one.
Well, I feel bad because it seems like this is like the only appropriate place to put this and whatever.
No game this guy's got.
Oh, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is a dangerous place for him to be because he is in a position where he can see
Documents?
documents and address and sensitive information and is putting it out there that he's interested.
Yeah, it's
I
like Robin
think-
Williams' photo booth.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
I won't put it here, but I have it.
Right.
Just so
know what I
you
mean?
know.
Well, it's
And
not
I've looked
that.
at you online already.
That's the thing is I'm like,
I think
good for
this
him
is-
for not going to like their Facebook, or he's putting it out in the ether and in a neutral.
Here's what he's doing.
going to a neutral site.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure he's gone to the Facebook and gone to all this, and I'm not faulting you for this. I'm just
But
saying,
he not messaging there.
right, he's doing it where he can put something out there where you're the one that has to make the move and therefore absolves him from...
Also,
from-
maybe he's like, I'm just putting this out there. This is me. I can never say to myself, I didn't do anything about this.
Yeah.
This connection.
I understand the need to feel like you did something about it.
I could also say
But at the same time, professionally
What are the
speaking,
odds of somebody seeing that?
they've got to be slim to none at this point.
Are people
Well,
going
now-
on there for this?
You know what? Here's my transparent shame truth. I have gone on to misconnections in my life, like hoping
To look for
somebody-
yourself?
Yeah, like
No way.
did anybody see me today at the Schnucks? Like wild, like short,
No
loud
way,
woman
man.
in a crazy fur coat. Yeah, like because
You were checking out the melons.
I wanted to
Did you
know
just
you
poop?
were at
You
the
had a cart
melons.
full of cat toys, and you were checking your pulse incessantly.
Yeah, I was at the blood pressure monitor.
I was waiting for you to get done with the blood pressure monitor, and you told me to mind your own business. You were going to be there a while.
Did any guy notice me today?
Yeah, did anybody notice
Hey,
me
did
today?
anybody
How
notice me
narcissistic.
today? It's all about me. Yeah. No, you guys have never done that. You've never gone to misconnections like in your
I don't
lifetime.
know. It seems like this guy wants to notarize her vagina.
Yeah. That's kinda seem
My
like,
goodness.
I think the thing that. Well, hold on, because there's one other thing that bugs me about this one. This reads a little to me. I really appreciate you, is what we're going off of here. That just
That's
seems
the
like
line?
It just seems like somebody was being polite to you at work.
The strippers don't want to date you.
Yes,
And you misread this
Yes.
scenario.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say that, hey, because you said that to me, I'm feeling interest. He was just saying, you said that to me and I really needed it. I also find you beautiful if you're out there. Like, I mean, I understand the innocence there. I'm reserving total innocence there. I don't think it was a wise idea in the position that you're in of authority, of notary, with
Of
the address,
note.
Yeah.
to even attempt this.
But that's what I feel like he saw a pretty girl at work where he has access to all her information, and he's floating this out there for the public to see without any real. It wasn't like she's like, "You have beautiful eyes."
Oh, right.
You know, like she didn't give him something like, "Hey, I didn't act on this because I was at work." But he's just shooting a shot at a girl he thought was pretty that was polite to him. And that now I wasn't there. I didn't hear the tone. Maybe she leaned over the counter and was like, "Hey,
touched his
I
forearm.
really appreciate you."
Thanks for notarizing.
And then she licked
thank
the
you so
envelope
much. Yeah, there was erotic licking of the
yeah,
envelope.
I don't know, maybe. But either way, have a fantastic
Let
life.
me
And
stamp this for you.
what's the number of people? How do people get a hold of us for this is what I want to know. Do we have them call the hotline?
Email us.
Just
email
RizzShow
us
at 1057thepoint.com and put in the subject line misconnect.
Misconnection.
That's right. Or if you're one of these people, call 818-532-1420 and
Hell,
I'll
if you
patch
have
it in.
if you have a misconnection, do you want us to try to hook you up?
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
send it in.
Instead of going to Craigslist or Reddit.
Rizz
right to the
connection.
RizzShow misconnection.
Yeah, dude.
We'll set you up.
Rizz Connections.
Rizzed connection.
I would love it. Please send it in.
Next.
All right, next. Missing my clergy friend, Kirkwood. 3 years ago, I befriended a male clergyman. We became very close. I enjoyed those times together. You were a Catholic priest who enjoyed my femme-male side.
Oh, no.
Hope to hear from you,
Oh,
Rev
yes.
B.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Rev B.
I don't know if Rev B is the sender.
Reverend Brian, Reverend
I'm all
Yeah.
revved up. I'll tell you that much.
boy.
So if
Oh,
you're
boy.
Rev.
if you're Rev B or you're revved up,
Let us
and this
know.
sounds like you, and you're ready to denounce, or you got something you'd like to confess, please let us know.
We don't know what kind of religion, right? A
Catholic
reverend?
priest.
Oh, Catholic priest.
They're specific.
They're
Oh,
very
excuse
specific
me.
about it.
Read it again.
Thornbirds,
3
dude.
years ago, I befriended a male clergyman. We became very close. I enjoyed those times together. You were a Catholic priest who enjoyed my femme-male side. Hope to hear from you, Rev B.
Rev B.
Rev B.
So Rev B went on to become a reverend. Reverends can marry and have
No.
Oh, they can't?
No.
pastors
Depends
can.
on what.
Yeah, pastors
Catholics,
can.
no.
Pastors can.
No, I know, but
I knew
is
I
Rev
knew
B still Catholic? It sounds like he left the religion. He was in the clergy.
I don't think
Yeah, because
reverends-
there's like Lutheran? Are they reverends or what are they over there?
Can reverends?
That I don't know. Lutheran priest?
Can
Oh, that doesn't-
Catholic
that doesn't
reverends
sound right.
marry?
Whether a reverend can marry depends on the denomination of the church. So Protestants and Protestant denominations
Sure.
allow clergy to marry after
Oh.
they've been ordained.
You considered clergy. See, I've never heard clergy used in a Protestant sense.
Catholic priests, bishops, and deacons are not permitted to marry.
Right.
Well, not
Married men can be ordained as priests in the Eastern Catholic churches if they were married before the ordination.
Man, I knew a fella who had a habit of messing around with married pastors.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah, it really bothered me.
Oh, my.
I mean,
Protestant
the whole
and some
thing bothered me.
Catholic churches allow for ordained clergy to marry after.
I mean, I get the fetish. It's like wanting what you can't have sort of thing
On whose part?
on everybody's part.
Well, on his part, I think it was more like, oh, he knew this was a safe bet that he could turn off anytime he wanted. You know what I mean? Because somebody was going to keep the secret for him.
Right.
Possibly.
But
Well, I know
I don't know.
in the Catholic Church, like the priest cannot marry because
Sure.
you're supposed to be married to the Lord.
The Lord. Yeah.
I mean, they weren't married.
But that's a priest, not a reverend. And so Rev B is what I'm saying, is
Yeah,
like
whether-
throwing a little wrench in
They were
there.
just kicking it.
Whether this person is married or not,
isn't even relevant here, right? Because they were fooling.
It implies maybe it's just friendship.
A vow of celibacy.
And maybe
Just
they
said
was
you
playing
enjoyed
poker.
my femme-male side. You can extract whatever you want to extract from.
We know where they're going with this.
That could just be maybe he
Where
just
is it?
enjoyed the femme-male energy.
They're like
Is this from
rollerblading
Reddit or
together.
Craigslist?
Maybe they played chess and he liked the energy. I don't know.
Is this from Craigslist or
This is
Reddit?
Craigslist.
Oh, see?
This one's a Craigslist-er.
Yeah.
Back to what we know.
Oh, no.
Anyway, if you're
Rev B.
if you're a horny clergyman,
One more.
this is for you. One more. I'm going to go to the last one then. Blue collar guy, St. Peter's. You helped me pick out a rod for my glory hole at Home Depot. I thanked you in your truck on your lunch breaks and would like to reconnect.
Oh.
Kisses. That's all it says.
Wow.
Whoa.
So, admittedly looking for supplies for a glory hole.
Blue collar guy, St. Peter's. Yeah, this ain't a Lowe's, dude. This is a Home Depot story. You helped me pick out a rod for my glory hole, and they used the hole emoji, the manhole emoji, at Home Depot. I thanked you in your truck on your lunch breaks and would like to reconnect. So if you're a St. Peter's guy,
That Home Depot going to work today.
Wow.
Everybody's going to be looking at each other all the time.
yeah. Who
The
was
St.
it?
Peter's one?
Hey, man. Well, there's two of them, right? There's
St. Peter's is living wild in the news these days.
that's the one in front of Target, or that's the one next to Target on 70. Just off Cave Springs.
So
Boy,
if you're
many
a blue
questions on
collar
this
guy,
one.
you helped somebody pick a rod out for their glory hole, apparently,
Wow.
at a
Or is
Home
it the-
Depot, which I don't even know what a rod is used for. Other
That's what I'm thinking. Like, did they cut out? Maybe they wanted to smooth the inside of the walls.
Maybe they wanted to
Possibly.
bore it out. I don't
Yeah.
know.
It's possible.
Maybe.
And you were thanked on your lunch breaks in the truck. This is very specific. I feel like whoever hears this is going to know that it's them.
Those two Home Depots, the Mid Rivers 364 one and that 70s one, everybody's going to be looking at everybody when they go to their lunch breaks today.
Whoa.
This sounds
Whoa,
like
whoa.
Dale.
I
This
wonder if
sounds
they're-
like Dale.
Where's
dude.
Travis going?
If they're
lunch break?
do they hook up at the Home Depot?
I don't. It says in his truck on his lunch break. So what I don't know, it doesn't necessarily say it's a Home Depot employee. It just says
Oh,
blue collar
I
guy,
see, I
St.
see.
Peter's. So maybe they.
Oh, I took it as the
maybe he
worker.
gave the guy help in the store.
Oh.
Maybe it's a worker. I don't know. Only the guy knows. Only the lunch break guy knows.
Hit us up.
And the glory hole
Goodness.
guy.
Hit us up, RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Or if you have a misconnection, you want to see if we could connect you guys,
We're here to help.
we're here to help. RizzShow1057thepoint.com. Thank you, Rafe. All right, quick break. We'll come back. We have a time for a very quick sports report. It's 9:30. It's Monday, traffic and weather. One final look. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder now blocked due to a crash 70 eastbound at Limburg. Your point forecast, sunny, high of 20, but the wind chill is crazy. Right now it's 11 with a wind chill of 1 at the Point Studio.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hello, hi. Oh, howdy. Hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
He is kind.
News game on Thursday. I saw Dan, the calzone man. He's going to be bringing by the.
He was there?
He was there. Rafe
did
and I
you see
talked to him. Whenever Rafe and I opened things up with the band, Dan and his family were there. He's going to come by tomorrow. You'll see him tomorrow.
I want
He's
salad.
bringing us.
Yeah, I'll tell him. He's doing the January special, so I know you're getting a salad, which is very healthy of you because they have tons of great salads
Great
and sauce on the
salads.
side. But get scrambled for, so many days left of January. You can get this special: scrambled eggs, potato hash, applewood bacon, maple sausage, white cheddar, smoked cheddar, basted with that maple cinnamon butter, and then served with maple cinnamon butter on the side for you to dunk at your leisure. It's delicious, and it will be here tomorrow. And just like...
What if Rafe writes a misconnection about a calzone?
Yeah. Hey,
We'll accept it.
there was onions in this thing, but I'm willing to risk it all.
They have everything for you at Sauce on the Side. Calzones for the gluten-free.
Put you inside me in the Lowe's parking lot.
For the nobody's putting calzones inside anything but their mouths. And
Right, that's what I mean.
Yes, that's what I thought you meant. Calzones for the meatheads, for the vegetarians, for the gluten-free folk. Stuff for the kids. They got a great patio when it's not, minus 11 outside, and it's fantastic. They even deliver. Go to sauceontheside.com to see which location is closest to you.
Hey, so welcome back to the farm. In the last video, you saw me on the tractor with the brush hog in the field, trying to get everything all good. Kind of a pain. So I called in reinforcements. My friends from McCoy Construction and Forestry, they're here, and they brought toys. Hi, guys.
Hey, what's going on, Rizz?
Chad and Steve and Mike. Okay, so we got some mowers, because I need some help in the field.
Absolutely.
So you guys saw me with the big brush hog, and I can't, with the elderberry plants out there, I can't really get close to the plants with that big brush hog.
Sure.
So this is for more of a precision cut.
Yes, absolutely. That allow you to get a little closer to those elderberries. So at this point, this is a bad boy commercial zero-turn machine.
It literally is a bad boy. It says bad boy on it.
And it'll cut a lot of grass in that pasture up there for you. It's a 60-inch cut. Want to hop on and see if you can get this thing going?
I have no idea what to do.
Well, that's a seat. Let's start off by sitting in the seat.
No, I know
there.
I can sit in the seat. I know this is a seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the seat.
Yeah.
All right.
Give her a crank.
All right. We've started.
Yeah. And next.
Okay, now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, what do I do? I put the brake down?
Yep, you got the brake on the left-hand side.
Brake down, okay.
These guys are going to bring into your center, so for left and right drive tires.
Okay, oh boy.
And now you're able to drive this thing wherever you want.
Now backwards is which way? This way? Oh,
yeah, hey, oh, hey.
Look, Chad, I'm doing it!
You're doing it, man, you're doing it.
I'm doing it! Hey, let's do a practice mode before we get out to the field.
Go for it.
Okay. But it's a lot easier. Look at me using the zero turn. I'm going to do another lap. Dude.
Well done, man, well done.
Is this maybe street legal?
Absolutely. It's a bad boy, remember.
Yeah, I can take this bad boy anywhere. So, Chad, what I think we should do is I think you should get on that one, and then let's go down to the field, and we'll mow a row or two.
Sounds good. Let's do it. All right, let's do it.
Hey, before we go, damn turkeys are on the way. Get out of the way! Well, I think I won. So both of these zero turns available at McCoy. You got the location in Fenton where you'll find these two, the Bad Boy and the X-Mark, but you got industrial locations too for your industrial stuff.
Absolutely. 8 different locations, but industrial. Fenton, Missouri is where we're going to have all the ag and turf stuff. So, yeah.
All right. Well, next time you got to come back and you got to show me how to use the other thing you guys
you
brought.
betcha, the tractor.
The tractor.
Yes.
Damn it. See, I'm not fully a farmer yet. I'm almost there, but I do have to finish my row. So we'll see you next time on the farm. Thank you, McCoy. Thank you, Chad, Mike, and Steve. And I'm going to finish up. Yeah, I gotta say once again, thanks to Herb Equipment for bringing some toys up here to Rizz Farm. And, we gotta do some mulching. So Mike and Chad here brought a tractor with them. And check this out. It says Captain Rizz on the side. All right, so we're gonna use this to get the mulch from and it's gonna go into the trailer. So I don't know how to use this thing. So who's gonna show me how to operate this fine piece of machinery?
I got you covered, Rizz. This is a 3046R John Deere 46 horsepower tractor. Hop on in, man.
All
I
right.
can give you a little rundown of everything.
Where's the air conditioner?
That's as fast as you go. It's as wind in your hair.
Okay.
Hey, the first thing you got to do is give it a crank over.
If I turn the key.
Whoa! At that point, that selective control valve, which is that lever right there, that'll operate that front loader. Pull back, that'll raise up. If you pull it towards you, it'll tilt it in. There you go. And it'll do the opposite if you push it away from you. It'll dump. This will allow you to go forward, reverse. Very simple nowadays. With
Even I can figure that out. There's arrows.
Yeah, I'm sitting here talking about granny pods and having to have, which is a house you put your in-laws in when they're old. But yeah, you avoid granny pods, fight aging by going to Victory Men's Health, boys. That's how you do it. You don't get put in a granny pod that way because they're going to get you feeling like your younger self. You're going to start feeling better again. It's 2025. It's January 20th. It's Blue Monday. This is where most people give up. Cashed their chips in on resolutions. But what if you doubled down and you scheduled yourself an appointment right now at victorymenshealth.com? You go on. You go to one of their 4 locations. There's one in Sunset Hills. There's one in East O'Fallon. There's one in Town and Country that King Scott and I go to. And you get an appointment, and they test your blood down to a cellular level, and they get you on a customized treatment plan to shave about 10, 15, maybe 20 years off of your metabolic life because they got you feeling tip-top again. What if we did that instead of being depressed today? So I challenge all the men out there, do something for yourself today. We always are worried about taking care of everybody else. Take care of yourself today. Schedule yourself an appointment. They got all sorts of treatments from weight loss therapy to testosterone therapy. Maybe you just need vitamins. Maybe you're having some problems in the bedroom that you need to address. Whatever it is, they handle it. They do it in a discreet and professional manner, and they cheer you every step of the way. So don't wait. Go right now and make an appointment. VictoryMen'sHealth.com, VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
Got time for a quick sports report. Here we go. All right, what do you got?
Okay, plenty of lessons to be learned. One is the Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes and tight end Travis Kelce will continue to make magical plays at this time of the year. Another is that Washington quarterback Jaden Daniels is proving that the postseason is a stage that feels pretty comfortable to this guy. On the flip side, the Texans and Lions realize how much injuries can undermine a talented team in the postseason. Both of those squads suffered from missing key stars in their eventual defeats. Chiefs head coach Andy Reid, by the way, earned his 300th victory on Saturday's win over Houston, which puts him into select company. There's only 3 other coaches that have done that. Can anybody name any of them?
300 wins?
300 wins.
Joe Gibbs?
No.
Don Shula?
No. Yes. Don Shula has the most, by the way, 347. Second one is obvious. Third one you won't get.
Belichick?
Yes, Belichick is 333.
Landry?
Tom Landry?
No.
Vince Lombardi?
No.
Jerry Jones.
No, George Hallis.
George Hallis.
325. 324, sorry.
Next.
Hey, Rams defensive starters hadn't allowed 10 points in a single contest in 4 straight games entering Sunday, but they allowed 13 points in the first quarter. How? Well, the Eagles' number 2 ranked rushing attack was on full display. Saquon Barkley kicks butt. Jalen Hurts started off the scoring with a 44-yard touchdown on Philly's opening drive. Barkley got loose for a 62-yard touchdown. They just ran it. The most exciting ending to the weekend's divisional playoffs was last night's game, though, in Buffalo, where the Ravens had scored a touchdown in the final 2 minutes and went for the 2-point conversion to tie the game. This is what happened.
The whole season essentially comes down to this play for these 2 great teams. Roll, flip it, got it. Oh, the ball was dropped. He had the 2-point conversion in his hands. Andrews did not hold on.
And you know, when they showed it on TV, they showed him from the back, so it looks like he did catch it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I said, got it.
And then, nope.
Dude, Andrews had one of the worst quarters of his entire life. And it sucks because he's a great player, but man, he blew it. He fumbled it earlier and then dropped that ball. Buffalo held on to the win 27-25. So here is what's happening Sunday. NFC Championship Commanders versus the Eagles, 2 p.m. Central here on Fox. AFC Championship, the Bills at the Chiefs, 5:30 p.m. here on CBS and Paramount+. I'm Moon, and that's your sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mount Top Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mounttopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're gonna find the right car. You're gonna enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher, go to Mount Top Motor Company. It's mounttopmotors.com.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see
Where fun and fantasy meet. You got 3 great locations, and this is where you should go if you're looking to spice up your bedroom life. Let's get naughty. Come on, the kids are with the grandparents. Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, adult toys for women and men, the latest and greatest in adult toy technology, stuff for the novice. Maybe this is your first time, getting a toy, or maybe this is your 20th toy. You got a whole suitcase full of them. They get everything. If you have any questions, feel free to ask any employee. We'll never judge you. If you're planning the bachelor or bachelorette party, this is where you go for your party supplies. Lotions, lubes, adult board games, they got it all at Patricia's. All the stores are clean. They're well lit. Again, nothing creepy, nothing weird. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes. Josh from Bad Flower, dude, you're really here.
You're a real person.
You are a real person.
I thought maybe you were like a computer-generated deepfake.
You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
I mean, I do feel like an avatar most days of the week, so I think that's the case.
And you look like an avatar in person. Like you look like an avatar version of somebody's real self, but that's your actual self.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. First and most important conversation or question of the conversation: how are you? Just vibe check. How are you feeling today? How are the emotions? It's Point Fest.
Good. I've been so stressed out. We're preparing for our headlining tour. Our album comes out in 5 days.
Mm-hmm.
There's just like so much that has to happen around that. And I stupidly take on so many things on my own, and I don't ask for help. I'm like, no, I want to do this. I want to do the lighting for the tour. I want to design the stage. I want to do all this stuff. And then go time is happening. I'm like, I only have 2 hands. I have to sleep a little bit. I don't know what to do. And so I'm in that phase right now. So I'm like thinking about a million different things. I'm trying to stay focused on our interview and what we're going to talk about.
Yeah.
But, like, what else do I
Right
have to
now, you're
program?
already-
What did I miss? What's going to mess up on stage? What do I have to do?
Well, I heard
Is
you
my
guys
dog
sound checked
fed?
already. Yeah, so the sound check went great, it sounded like.
It did.
So you feel prepared there. That's good.
Yeah.
Is somebody taking care of Maggie? Speaking of your dog, is
Yes.
your dog taken care
Yes,
of?
my dog is taken care of.
Okay, absolutely.
But I still think about it.
Right, like before COVID, you were able to take Maggie out on the road a little bit, right?
A little. I took her out for a little bit when we toured with Shinedown, actually, because the type of show made sense for it. It was a little bit more relaxed for us. We were like quick 30-minute set, big. It wasn't like indoor stages. It was all outdoor amphitheaters, so she could just like run around and.
Yeah, so you have been on tour with Shinedown.
Yes.
You guys are buddies. I really feel this energy coming from them. Just professionals, been doing this forever. And then seeing you guys on that tour together, did it feel like a kind of like, hey, welcome to the show, welcome to the party, come on in and join us? Did they have that kind of attitude?
Yeah, they're the most like warm, welcoming, polite people. I mean, truly, like of any band that we've ever toured with, I've never experienced that level of like hospitality from everybody and like respect from everybody. And that's like the band members, their crew, everyone. It was our first like really big tour that we ever did, like supporting, and it taught us how we should behave. Not that we've necessarily implemented that. Like we're still a little sassy and figuring it out, but they did set the bar.
We'll let that sass separate the Bad Flower from the Shinedown, but I absolutely love hearing that there's like kind of a brothership vibes, and also to a new band to get to be on a big tour, and now you're about to turn around and do the same thing because it's your headlining tour, and you're having Teenage Wrist, I believe, is going to be on tour with you. I love those dudes. They've been through St. Louis. Did you have a hand in picking them?
Yes, we did. It's Teenage Wrist and Dead Poet Society.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, 2 really, really great bands. We knew we had Dead Poet Society.
This is having their biggest sale ever in celebration New Year. So leave all that 2024 dirt behind Out the door 24. So start your freshest year yet with Zero Res and clean carpets and clean upholstery. Basically, Zero Res can clean any surface in your home, from your carpets to your tile, your rugs, your upholstery. And don't forget about your air ducts. Your air ducts, when they're cleaned out, that's going to help with allergies and asthma, less dust around the house, lower energy bills, and your home's going to stay cleaner longer. So when you call Zero Res, you mention the Rizz Show, take 24% off all cleaning services for the month of January. Give them a call, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the Rizz Show special, 24% off all cleaning services for the month of January. Spell forward or backward, it spells the same at Zero Res.
And if only you could make a deal with God, I know we'd eat places. Been running up that road, been running my heels, been running on the buildings and those places. If only could. That was Kate W. Bush, Running Up the Hill.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I gotta tell you,
Say it again, but slower.
backstage at Point Fest
At Point
with my
Fest.
dude, grandson.
Woo! How long has it been since the last Point Fest?
Oh, 2 years almost, probably. A
We
year
are
and a half, for sure.
backstage
And doing it.
at Point Fest, and we're doing it.
and
We're
it's
doing
beautiful.
It. Come rain or come shine.
All right, here, I got a first question to ask of you.
What's up?
All right.
Whoa!
I'm here for an interview with grandson. I have an interview with grandson today.
I thought that I got this one. I thought this was my interview with grandson because I thought that you had gotten to interview him before, and I had never gotten the chance to interview him.
My grandson.
You guys had 2 years to figure this out.
We sure
still
did,
have-
yeah, and we didn't.
It's as if you have a grandson tattooed.
Oh, can we get that? Can we get that zoomed? Look at that. Now that's commitment to the craft.
It is.
Requesting at your local radio station. Okay, you guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
So my question: when are you getting your grandson tattooed?
I
That's
don't
the
have any
question.
tattoos at all, man.
I see.
So
We'll
that-
have to change that.
So that's not even like
a lot of tattoos running around backstage at a rock show.
Okay, so that's how it happened. Lux and I had a conversation to where we said, okay, who is going to get to interview grandson this time? And I won this time.
She's won a couple in the past.
Yeah, man.
There's enough for me to go around.
But you're one of those guys that we cannot wait to see you, man.
Thank you, man.
That is one of the highest compliments that we can give you. I am 45 years old. I'm a huge fan of grandson. You call your fans grandkids. What do I call myself? Because I feel like I'm too old to call myself a grandkid.
No, the grandkid knows no age, knows no boundary, gender, ethnicity, love interest. Does not matter. Whoever you are, if you appreciate real music and you feel like you resonate with the truth that I tell and the way I tell it, there's more room for you.
Man, I tell you, and you were one of the first times that I ever heard you. I said, I don't know who this guy is, but I like it and I want more of it. And it's like everything that you're on, you make it better. The track with K-Flay and Ex-Ambassadors, that's a killer song anyway. Don't get me wrong, but that is such an amazing song with each of your different kind of features in there. There's a million things to talk to you about, but I always want to talk about K-Flay whenever I have somebody else that can have the mutual appreciation of her. I love her as a person and as an artist, and she just seems to be the kind of artist that people just want to work with because of the kind of human that she is.
There's two kinds of artists, I think, out there. There's the artists that seem larger than life in how they dress and how they conduct themselves. When you meet them, it just...
Let's talk about why you're feeling like you're running on empty. Low energy, low motivation, fatigue, you're tired all the time, lack of focus or mental clarity, low libido. These are all signs of low T, and Mentality can get you all fixed up. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their best. Board-certified physicians provide a full physical, a consultation, a blood panel analysis, all during your first visit. They offer FDA-approved testosterone therapy combined with semaglutide to target fat while maintaining muscle. Energy comes roaring back. Belly fat burns off. Muscles strengthen. You feel like yourself again. Confident, driven, and ready to take on life. It's fast, it's easy, it's safe. Mentality physicians have helped guys discover and address other health conditions during routine checks as well. Be a dad who can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. This year, Stop settling for a fraction of your potential. Mentality's New Year offer is your chance to take back control. Men today have 30% less testosterone. Take your numbers back. Visit mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Everywhere you look at me, you can see I'm in a brace. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. And every time I look at you, girl, you know it's true. Yeah, you got a giant halo right there on your face. Hello, hi. Howdy, hello, hi. That was Beyonce's Halo.
And here's something that I firmly believe, and we're just going to start the interview here because it just seems like a good place to pop off. But I want the artist to do what the artist wants to do. If you want to make 5 radio songs in a row, great. If you want to make 5 fan tracks in a row, great, because I feel like it's your art. So who the hell are we to tell you when it needs to be a radio single or when it needs to be this or that? It needs to be whatever the hell you're feeling, whenever the hell you're feeling it.
Yeah, and you're right. It froze a little bit. Popular Monster was not supposed to be a radio song, by the way. As you could tell, the bridge is like death metal, almost like the scream and stuff. I was like, okay, the rest of the song is like sick. I was like, this is never going to be on the radio. Let's put double kick in the let's make the bridge the craziest thing you've ever heard. And lo and behold, it went straight to #1, went platinum. And I was like, wow, and then they came to me, dude. Wow. So then after that, I found a formula, and there's like this formula and it worked and it's what I wanted it to do. And you're absolutely right. You let the artist do whatever they want. And, and you don't, it's like the opposite of selling out almost. Like, I did what I wanted to do and it worked, I love that. So it's brilliant.
Absolutely. And also too, Ronnie, I think this whole sellout thing, it to me, man, like everybody's trying to eat and everybody's trying to make their best art. So I feel like that sellout label that gets thrown around from time to time is largely completely unfair and most of the time total bull. And so, I just want the artist to do what the artist wants to do, because ultimately in the end, it's going to be better musically when you guys are able to feel it, right?
I'll tell you what, Would you hold a Pepsi in a commercial for $1 million?
Would I? I drink Pepsi. Yeah. I would hold up one with Diet Pepsi for $1 million. Are you kidding? Tomorrow, Ronnie, are you offering? Because if you are, I'm accepting.
Of course. Yes. It's like usually people are like, you're a sellout.
As plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts, if you are freezing right now in your own home, or you woke up this morning, you're like, I gotta do something. I can't handle this. Well, it's okay. Anton's is there for you. AntonsHVAC.com. New year. Well, how about some new comfort? I made the choice a few years ago to go with Anton's and call them, have them in my home, and ask them to do an energy audit to find out why my house was so inconsistent, why I was sweating in one corner and freezing in the other. And they came in, and that energy audit was the beginning of a beautiful, beautiful relationship with my home. Honestly, my kids were happier because my son's room was always a hot box, and then we were freezing in other corners. And the family thanks me profusely and did immediately after I called Anton. Since then, we've had them in to do repairs and replacements because it is an older home, and we have total indoor comfort. You can too. That's what Anton's is after. They specialize in making sure that everybody in the St. Louis and surrounding area has total indoor comfort. We live in a beautiful city that has 4 beautiful and intense seasons. And you got to have Anton's in there. You got to have comfort. Otherwise, once you're going to have 2 weeks in the spring where you're comfortable? No, get Anton's in your home now and get total indoor comfort. Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts online at AntonsHVAC.com, AntonsHVAC.com.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I'd just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one
I'm a big, yeah. They got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. Do you realize one of my favorite songs of all time? I need this on vinyl. This is becoming part of my collection.
And that's one that you gotta have, like you gotta listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production
This
of
CD
that.
lived in my car for about 3 years. My high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking like maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science. I have this already. It's surprisingly good to cook to. It's
I would have never thought of that.
Science by Incubus. It's just like weird, heavy space metal, I guess, kind of.
Do you remember how long those dreads got for Brandon Boyd? Oh man, that could not have been easy upkeep for that man.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because there was no upkeep. I don't know.
I just saw them in New Orleans, I think last summer. Now he's all kind of clean cut. Yeah. Still takes the shirt off midway through the song.
Oh, of course, man.
Yeah. Bob Dylan?
You should check out, he's a singer-songwriter, Bob Dylan. You might want to check him out. His kid's got a lot of talent.
Is he like that? He's like one of those New York guys.
New York singer-songwriter, Greenwich Village.
Interesting.
Seriously, this is an unbelievable record. If Blowin' in the Wind was the only song that he ever wrote, he'd still be a legend. Dude, killer. I love Meg Myers. Let's show her real quick. Meg Myers, she's a killer artist.
Yes, she's amazing.
Fan. What else you got? Let's see what you got. Van
That
Morrison,
one.
Moondance, one of the all-time greatest records.
One of your guys' recommendations.
Queen. Some Queen.
Yeah, we got Beatles.
Beatles Revolver.
That's great. Yeah, that's a great record
Traveling
too.
Wilburys. I love the Traveling Wilburys.
Yeah. How many badass people can you have?
Listen, flooring is almost as important as, a good heating system. And so these types of things go hand in hand. Michael's Flooring in St. Louis has been around for 3 decades. Mike Reynolds is the actual Michael. You've heard me talk about him before in his cool ponytail and his metalhead library of experienced music. The dude is cool. He wants you to come work with him. I know maybe having a cool boss isn't like the best reason to go work somewhere, but what about this? Mike Reynolds of Michael's Flooring wants all of his employees to make and earn a living wage. He cares about your life, not only while you're on the job, but when you're off work as well. Are you living gloriously? Mike Reynolds believes in that kind of lifestyle. And so that's why they're offering $7 a square yard to carpet installers. They're looking for you. The carpet business is booming right now. People are wanting soft surfaces in their homes, like the bedroom or the living room or the nurseries, the family room down where the TV is. People are sick of buying these massive rugs and putting them on those gorgeous hardwoods. Now, if you are a hardwood fan, which I definitely am, okay, Michael's Flooring can help you with that as well. So if you're on the consumer side, you're looking for new floors, whether it's tile or hardwoods or carpet, they can help you. And then if you're looking for a job to install carpet, Michael's Flooring would love to talk to you. Go to igotfloored.com.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mountaintop Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mountaintopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're gonna find the right car. You're gonna enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher, go to Mountaintop Motor Company. It's mountaintopmotors.com. RizzShow.com.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30 some odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows, Christmas shows. While other rock bands have kind of gone by the wayside, you guys have just been a constant core artist for us. I was looking last night. We have played like 26 different Seether songs in the history of our career, and your career.
Thanks,
and
man.
our career as well. You have just been such an important part of the station as the alternative format goes left and we stay rocking. You guys have been a really big part of that. And I just, as the music director of the radio station, just wanted to say thank you. And I'm sorry, Sean, if you're getting eaten alive by something over there.
I'm making my acquaintance with the local wildlife.
You guys are celebrating 20 years this year. That's a really impressive feat. How, many bands that have been successful still don't make it 20 years. How have you guys been able to do that by your account?
I think we've just basically written stuff that we want to hear. I love a lot of bands. I love a lot of music styles, and a lot of different types of music. But whenever we write albums, we just stay. I try to stay true to what we like. We like to write stuff that we like to play, and stuff that I like to listen to. So I think really just not adapting to a new flavor of the week kind of sound. There's a couple bands out there that tend to sort of go left and right as the tides move, and that just isn't sincere. I don't think. You know what I mean? I think you have to stay sincere and honest and true to yourself in that sense. And so musically, we just always write stuff that and you also don't want to rehash the same things.
Sure.
So it's great to experiment and try new things, and as long as you don't lose the essence of what the band really is and what the sound is.
One of the things that I've wanted to ask you guys for a bit, and I noticed this as well when I was prepping to talk to you guys. You guys release a new record every 3, 4, 5 years. It's not like it's one of those record, out on the road for a year and a half, record again. It doesn't seem to be that kind of cycle. It seems to be spaced out, which says to me that you guys are given the opportunity to maybe take as long as you need when you are writing a record. Is that the case? Do you have the ability to, if it takes you 6 years before the next Seether record, not to say that it would, but would you have the time to do that?
I think contractually we have to deliver one within 18 months of a touring cycle being finished. But that
Pick up with your financial situation, just a credit ding, that can really screw you when it comes to getting a car. A purchase with finance can be complicated, especially if you've had that little hiccup with your financial situation, whatever it is. The Auto Loan Pro is going to help you get back on track. First off, if you go to the autoloanpro.com, he's got the playbook for success on there. Okay, so download that. It's free. And he's going to help you get the best rate possible if you need a car. Anybody can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. He works with over 50 different lenders to get you the very best financing. If you're financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Don't go to the lot and let some, sales guy or some finance guy at the dealership bully you. Autoloanpro.com. One thing to know, choose the Auto Loan Pro. Autoloanpro.com.
He is kind. He is supple.
All right, that is it for us. We appreciate you tuning in. If you missed anything, make sure you check out the podcast. Brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Center. Also, the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Moon, what is today's podcast title?
Trapped in the hoo-ha. Happens to the best of us.
Venus Captivus.
Yes.
Captivus.
Captivus.
Yes. Champ Bash. Join us in the Fast Lane Sunday at the Hot Shots in Fenton. We will fulfill our one part of the punishment with a choreographed dance between the first and second halves of that first game. But food specials, drink specials all day long. Join us, Champ Bash, Sunday over the Hot Shots in Fenton. Moon, what else?
This weekend is Champ Bash. Next weekend is Art Inside Schlafly Tap Room. The Teenage Dirtbags are playing Saturday night, but it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing. It's a free show. And a lot of a lot of what's happening is going to go to the St. Louis Warriors, the St. Louis Blues Warriors hockey organization. Incredible organization. So good things are happening. This is 40-plus St. Louis-based artists, an entire art festival that's inside Schlafly Tap Room. Art inside. They do a big one during the summer. Art outside. Now they're doing an indoor one. Steve Ewing Duo is going to be playing. Adam is playing. Number One Sons. The Winks. Middle Class Fashion. The 45. Stephen Woolley. A lot of great music, live tattoos even. So that is happening January 31st to February 2nd, Schlafly.com.
All right, Lern.
There's a lot going on this weekend. Hope to see you at Champ Bash on Sunday. But if you want to come out New Haven, my band's going to be playing at Paddle Stop Brewery from 7 to 10. And it's $10 to get in. Great spot right along the river. Gorgeous. Hope to see you. Thanks.
All right, Rafe.
Yeah, I will be at the Funny Bone all weekend before Champ Bash, Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday night. I go to 5 shows over 3 days. Get your tickets at stlfunnybone.com and follow me on the socials at I am Rafe Williams.
Thank you, Rafe. King Scott.
I'm putting all my eggs in one basket, so if you guys could go to TikTok, follow King Scott Rules. I think it's really
right
going to
on,
turn into
man.
something
Eggs
big.
are cheaper now. You got it, babe.
Let's do it.
Doing the TikTok thing. Thank you, Scott.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Wood River, Illinois. Nancy Stroud is our team. Yeah, Nancy wants to hear this song. Here it is. We will see you tomorrow.